Okay, YouTube should be live too. Yep, it's live. Perfect. Now we're chilling. Then let me do notifications. We are live with coaching. Okay. So today, I got a few things I want to announce. I got one thing I want to announce, I guess. Let me get in the practice range for their stimulation. Okay, big news. It's also a little bit loud. Let me turn it down. Big news. The next era of One Soul Tale starts on Sunday. Sunday. What does this mean? What does the new era mean? Well, we're actually going to be posting content regularly. Weekly videos. Weekly videos. Yes, you heard that correct. Weekly videos. We're starting with the Roll Tech video. It is complete. It has been complete for a long time. It is complete. It will be uploaded on Sunday at, I think I scheduled it for 10 a.m. But that will be posted. Also, daily TikToks. I have a bajillion TikToks ready to go. Those will also be posted starting on Sunday. I have a Reddit post for every single video done, ready to go, and will be uploaded every single Sunday. We have great things happening. Streams, unfortunately, will stay the same. I may do more surprise gameplay streams, but streams will be the same for the time being. Reason being is because it's taking me longer to do videos. So we have to sacrifice somewhere. I am not going to do more streams, unfortunately. Okay, so we're just going to be rocking with the 2 coaching streams on Mondays and Fridays for the time being. Okay. I think as the community grows larger and we have more demand for coaching streams, or sorry, coaching sessions, I should say, the first thing we're going to do is cut down to people can only have a code reviewed once a week. That's going to be the first thing we do. And then the next thing we're going to do is probably add more coaching streams, but we're not really there yet. Okay. But that is something to be known. Oh, also I need to change the Twitch title. Champion Cassidy coaching free exclamation mark Discord. I guess I could do educational dash free dash exclamation mark Discord. Okay, cool. Wait, we're so back. Pillboy, good to see you. Good to hear from you. Yes, we are so back. We are so back. We're gonna be doing great things, achieving good things. Fantastic. I did fix my Twitter slightly. I don't think I'm gonna start posting on Twitter. I kind of should long term if I want to grow, but it's kind of a pain in the ass. I've grown on Twitter before. I just kind of don't care for that. So we're gonna skip Twitter for now. We might do it later. But yes, TikTok, YouTube Shorts, and YouTube are all on the works. You should double stream on TikTok, to be honest. Yes, that's the goal, but I have to have like certain following first or something. I forgot what the terms were. There's like some terms that I have to have first, and then I'm eligible. My account's not eligible yet. So once my account becomes eligible, we'll simulcast to TikTok as well, but we're just not there yet. But I also think that's going to be one of my competitive advantages as a streamer, because there's not any substantial Overwatch coaching available on YouTube or TikTok like that yet. So yeah. Anyway, next we should be start seeing a lot more growth starting on Sunday. So what's going to come after that is a Discord rework. Basically, we're going to shift some of the channels around. It shouldn't affect people too much. It's just going to be the general chat that exists right now is going to become the like a separate general chat. It's going to be like an off-topic chat basically, and then I'm gonna make a general chat that has more rules. And the reason that's going to be the case is because as new people come in, I just want it to be like super PC, super friendly. And then you can opt into joining the normal off-topic chat, which is fine. Is that the rework? Yeah, that's just the that's a new like a very structured content push from me. Page 2 to the next page, basically. Yeah, it's just the teaser, basically. But yes, I bet every week we're gonna have weekly videos, at minimum weekly videos. Yes, and they're not going to be coaching videos. They're going to be like topical video, or sorry, they're going to be like so the first two is the roll tick video comes out on Sunday, and then the next one is, we talked about it on stream, but it was the 5 most common mistakes that players make. So that's the next one. And then what we're gonna start doing as well is my journey. We could do a video like that, but also I'm also gonna do, not, this isn't gonna be soon, but this is gonna be something I'm planning for. There's also segment streams. I've done this before, but I think we can do it more consistently, where it's a segment at the beginning of each stream, and this would be things like map tier list again, matchup tier list again, patch balance again, stuff like that, which is more opinionated content. But that's another thing we can do in the future. But yeah, long story short, the greatest things to just understand is videos are coming out weekly on Sunday starting this week. I 100% guarantee it this time. No false promises. 100% guaranteed. As well as TikToks daily TikToks. But yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I think we're gonna see a lot of growth over the next month or so. Lots to learn, lots to glean from what's gonna happen. So more for me, but I was able to work on stuff over the last few weeks, so we should be ahead here. But yeah, cool. Other than that, I played some ranked. I lost 4 games in a row, and then I stopped playing ranked. And then I haven't really been able to touch ranked much more from after I played on stream. I'm currently GM5 at, holy cow, greater than 20-minute queue is actually insane. But we're not gonna play ranked today, unless I happen to have time at the end of the stream, but I don't think I do, because there's like a bajillion codes. So we're gonna look at all these codes, and then we'll go from there. Okay. So who is here and who has a code? We do have a bunch of codes. We have Tom, Organic, Sandwich, Poppy, Timmy. I think there's a Montana code. There is a Montana code. And then there's also a hydrated code. There's a lot. So who is here? Anyone wants to go first? Organic is here. We will do organic first. Sounds good. Pillboy, I don't think Pillboy even has a code. No, there's no Pillboy code. Okay. Organic, good to see you. Hope you're well. I mean, there's some new people codes. I just don't think they're here yet. Yeah, they're not. I don't think they're here yet. If they get here, we can do theirs. Until then, we will rock with the people that are here. I hope everyone's climbing on the rank ladder. Organic is currently in Diamond. This is fantastic. Were you in Diamond the whole time? I've been playing it all. I'm just bored, to be honest. Oh, I see. Maybe it's time to learn a new hero. Maybe it's time to be a Kiriko main.
Ready for battle.
Maybe it's time to I don't know. I took breaks like toward the end of last season. I took a break too. I stopped playing. When I started, I was like mid gold. Okay, we have seen Greater Horizons here. This is fantastic. This is absolutely fantastic. What did Diamond 5 last season? Okay, cool. So this is like a probably low diamond code. So any notes on this? There's no notes. It's okay. So it's just I need some homework is the only thing that was given to me. Off in 7 seconds. Cool. D4. All right, cool. Congratulations. This is awesome, by the way. Congratulations on the climb. That's fantastic. Wait, you have Bankai. Your Doomfist is Bankai from Bleach. Anyway. So we start on our normal position on Numbani with the core idea of, wait, hold on. I gotta turn on my replay buffer and my recording. Okay, cool. So, I forgot I did this. Guys, Fantastic news. We can now have music on stream. Holy schmoly. This is fantastic. This is unbelievable. We've made a great development. Okay, we have now lo-fi. If it's too loud, let me know, because I have literally no idea how loud it is. But this is a fantastic development for the community. Okay. So, damn, it's like distracting. I'm not used to having music while coaching. But anyway, so normally what you do is you stand on the staircase and then you're just going to watch for rotations, right? And you can mark any of them that come your way. So if they come under, you can shoot them from under. You can shoot them on the coast side, just wherever they come from. That's why we love this spot. If you don't play this position, you are forced to stay on the high ground and you just give up the space this side of the map for free, which is not great. So yeah, this is good from you. And then I honestly think you don't need to rotate here, but I understand why you do. So one thing I would encourage you to just remember is if you're not being marked, there's no reason to leave an angle, right? Like here, no one's marking you. I don't hear the music, by the way. Oh, really? Maybe the Twitch. So I had it hooked up where the... Oh, wait. It's not even going through my Spotify. Hold on. Let me relink it. Maybe that will fix it. Let's see. Spotify. I think it's just, why is it doing this? Hold on, give me just a second. This won't take very long to fix. I just need to make it bigger. And then do this. Properties. Match window. Yada yada. Okay. What if I make it louder? Okay, it's just too quiet. Okay. That's kind of loud for me. I wonder if I can turn it down on my system settings. Hold on. Sound settings. Let me go to Spotify and turn this down. Okay, there we go. It should work now. Okay. But yeah, so the thing is here, you're not getting marked, so you don't even have to rotate. So the ideal position to be right now is literally just stand here. Just stand here and wait till they start shooting you and then rotate, right? I mean, there's some exceptions to this because you do risk getting charged on by the Maga. It works, but it's low. Okay, we can turn it up even higher. Okay. So now you rotate back to the angle. And yeah, this kind of comes down to we just weren't able to do enough here. The sandwich, welcome. I hope you're well, man. We'll do your code right after this one. Tell, how often is Cassidy getting banned in GM? Once every 20 games. He hardly ever gets banned. The reason Cass doesn't get banned that much is because he's a hero you can counter. He's an easily counterable hero. Think about all the heroes that get banned. It's like Vendetta, it's like Diva, it's like Cat. These are all heroes that don't get that don't have consistent counters across the roles. Most honest hero. I think Cass is a very honest hero, but I think he is among the most honest heroes, but some people think he's fraudulent because they play Venture. And what can you do? Yeah, I think the only thing here organic is you just rotate too early. That's it. But otherwise, it's a fantastic position. Your team just kind of fucking explodes. Like, watch this. Let's see this guy. Okay, cool, bro. Where's Coach Gun? Yeah, this guy falls off and forces his coach, and then he dies. And another sideline, I OTB Venture. Yeah, I channel my inner Tengen Toppa, Gurren Lagann. And I utilize the drill. Yeah, you need to die here. The fight's lost. There's just no point doing it. They're playing really mobile heroes. You're gonna die. Yeah. That guy was on you like glue. It was over. Okay. Wait, I forgot to change this. My fault. Okay, now it's fixed. Okay, we wait for our team. So every single time you wait for your team, think to yourself, is there an angle I can set up that's safe? Okay. So here, what's an angle you can set up that'd be safe right now? On this map, you can go right side up top, and then you can either do this play or this play. I prefer this because this gives you different rotations, right? Like you can rotate through the building or come wider if you want, something like that. So you should be rotating right now, or just AFKing. It's fine, but I prefer you think about where you can go stand. Okay, go right side. Okay, stop shooting main. Nice. So the reason you don't want to like shoot main here is because you just don't do enough damage, right? So why even you do 10 damage here? Why even take you took 70 damage for no reason, right? Why even take 70 damage? Just make the rotation. Why take another 20 damage? Just make the rotation, right? No need. You force your Mori to heal you, right? There's an alternate universe where this guy actually Suzu'd you for no reason because you just randomly took damage. Okay, no need. Love this from you. Huge play. Okay, and I also want to point out one thing I do like from you as well. You clearly see your team is here. Every time you make a rotation, do a team check. I'd like you to do one more team check here. Just one more. But otherwise, this is good. And then you need to leave, okay? So this is fantastic. What you have to understand is once you're on the flank and the fight becomes losing, boom, here, this fight is going to start getting a little bit dicey. Both Cass and Mizuki are turning for you. Leave. We need to start leaving, okay? I mean, I understand you're hindered here, but you should be in the process of leaving and not committing to this angle. Okay, well, you got double hindered, which sucks. Okay, and then rolling wide there's crazy. But one concept you have to understand is especially when you're flanking on Cassidy, if you're getting marked aggressively, you need to leave. Okay, so here we should have been leaving earlier. Like what you could have done is here, you could have rolled before he even hit you with the thing and just left. But the flank is winning. Like the whole idea of this flank is super winning. Okay, just don't roll wide and they're gonna fight. That was it. If you rolled to cover there, it's gonna be more consistent. But anyways. So here I don't like your pathing. So you should be thinking about where do I want to be in this next fight. So with that idea in mind, you should have pathed probably this way to set up for this angle in the mid fight. But you path through main, so the only thing it leaves you with is this angle in the mid fight, which can be a little bit awkward. You really want this again. Just come here again, basically. Flanking is correct here though, because your whole team is in main right now, right? And whenever you're playing double hit scan, you are the flanker. Okay. So they capped a point. We're walking in main. Your other guy swapped to Sojourn, so now you're still on double hit scan, but it's Sojourn cast now. Not opposed to this Deadeye, but honestly, I think you have a better angle available to you. You know what? This is probably fine. So what I was going to recommend is you could have done like this rotation, but the problem is they're playing Mauga, right? So what will end up happening is if you pop to Deadeye, this dude's just going to pin on you from downtown and then you're 6 feet under, right? So that would not be fantastic. I think coming here and Deadeyeing is actually probably fine. Yeah, you just kind of need to show less of your hitbox. Like, look at this from Bastion's POV. Yeah, you're just showing like your whole hitbox there. Like he should only see your head. So this is just a play cover better situation. I think that Deadeye is actually fine. I'm gonna gut it again. Yeah, I mean you force their entire backline to back up. It's just kind of unfortunate you die instantly. But I think the idea was okay there. Okay. Hook the walk up, rotate to the single. Are you ratting? Okay, what's the condition for ratting? 1 or less ultimates on your team. This is the condition. Yeah, okay. So this is, I actually don't mind this. You end up catching this Bastion, which is fine. But you go wide, look. So you're swinging wide without roll. This is a mistake. You just can't go this wide without roll. Like if you want to peek an angle again without roll, you should be peeking like this, like really close to cover. Okay, so this is a cooldown issue. And then you just don't kill him. He gets healing by Kiri. That idea I think was okay. I'm actually not opposed to that idea. Okay, this is sick, but you know it'd be even sicker? Go deeper, right? Yeah. So I would have just done this earlier. Okay. Otherwise, great play. Nice job. Fantastic work. Okay, here, I want you to have the skill within you to identify that your team has no ultimates at all. Ratting is very viable. It's hard to figure out when to go deeper. Just try it. Just do it. Just go deeper more often and fail. So here's how, okay. So whenever you're trying to learn how to go deeper, just do it over and over and over again until you die a bajillion times, and then you'll get a feel for it. Boom, come here, die, okay? And then you'd be like, oh, shit. And then I want you, whenever you go deeper and you die, I want you to think about, why did I die? Start thinking about it. Was it because I was too early? Was it because I'm overextended? Is it a map-specific issue? Is it a matchup issue? What is causing me to die here? That advice can apply to other aspects of life as well. Yeah, exactly. Like you need to, so one thing I always preach when it comes to like learning, especially in Overwatch, is you just have to fail. You have to fail. You have to. I like to feed too. Yeah, deadass. As your coach, I am giving you the green light to feed in your games. I mean, in a way that is conducive to winning, right? You should still be trying to win, but I permit you feeding reasonably. Because long term, if you think about long term growth, like whenever we do stuff like this, guys, you sacrifice short term gain. Like, you know, you're gonna, so this is like, let's say your rank starts here. Whoops, I erased the whole thing. That's my bad. Let's say your rank starts here. You're gonna sacrifice short term rank for a long term, like a long term improvement trend. Okay, what we care about is the long term trend. Like, let me get green. We care about this trend. This is what we care about as players who want to get better at the game. We do not care for the short term. We do not care for the five game term, right? We care about the 100 game term. Okay. Because if you want to climb, especially multiple divs, like I know most of you guys here, your goal is to GM. You need to be thinking on the time scale of like 300 games. Right? And for different people, this is going to mean different things, right? So for some people, 300 games is going to be, because they play 10 games a day, that's only a month, right? But for other people, they play 3 games a day, so that's what, 100 days? So it's just going to depend on what your horizon is. But we want to build habits that are better for our long-term growth. And you limit testing, you just figuring out through trial and error how far you should go, how deep you should go, you're going to have more success than me explaining every single edge case, right? Because stuff like this in Overwatch has so many edge cases. It's going to come down to cooldowns, matchups. It's going to come down to ult economy, yada, 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 yada. I can explain some component of that, but it's up to you to get a feeling for that. That's going to be more consistent for your gameplay. Okay. Speed testing? Yeah, basically. Okay, so this is a perfect example of this. Envy is organic, by the way. Organic is attempting to poke the walk up. And he dies here, seemingly. Why does he die here? Okay, he doesn't actually die. Okay, he does die. Never mind, thank God. Okay, so now the question is, so whenever Envy or Organic is VOD reviewing himself, he should be thinking, what am I dying to here? What is the issue with this position? So it's a few things. You could chalk it up to number one, you don't hear the Malga, right, at all. You don't hear him. So as a result, you're caught by surprise with the pin. So you can chalk this up to an awareness issue, right? Why do we not hear the Malga? Okay. And then you can also chalk this up to a response issue. I hear Emery not Malga for some reason. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So like, I think part of this is an awareness issue, but what I'm trying to illustrate here is that these issues are often multifaceted. So like, it's not only is it you don't hear Malga, but also why are we not rolling away from the Malga first? Why do you flashbang the Malga first? In the Malga matchup, he has unstoppable with pin, right? So you can't even stop his pin with flashbang. So you have the wrong response, and that can be a cooldown issue, but that can also be a matchup issue, right? So it's up to you to kind of figure out what the issue is. And then you can also look at it from the macro lens. Should we even be here right now? Well, okay, if we're not here, what are the alternatives? So the alternatives to this position would be something like being in this room or being on the floor. We probably don't want to be on the floor because Sojourn is already here and we'd be doubling up our angle. But the upside of doubling up is that it's safer, but it lets the enemy team take the high ground. Okay, so that's the downside. Okay, so the alternative would be something like this. Well, then you can say, it's just kind of out of my range and I have a long rotation to get out. So instead, I want to stand here. That's fine. I'm actually fine with this. I think the reasoning for picking this position is okay. I just think we mess up the execution. But long story short, like, I like that you die in positions like this because it gets you thinking about what went wrong. Okay, so like what I just did over the last minute or so is something you should be doing regularly when you VOD review. You should be thinking to yourself, why did I die? Was it sound cues? Was it I'm too far forward? Is it the position itself? Just execute that critical thinking, because as you think about that more, you will have you'll just a far better understanding of the game. Yeah, so you die here for, there's like a few reasons. This is mainly an awareness issue in my opinion. And then you also have a poor response. I think if you rolled away faster, you actually live there. Okay, so as we spawn back, you should be looking through the wall to determine which side of the map you should go to. Because you know the cart's not like right here. It's actually pretty far forward. So I would path the right side and set up for a flank angle. Because look where your Sojourn is. Your Sojourn's in main. Okay? So now look at this. Because you path left side, you're in main with Sojourn. I mean, it ends up working out because the enemy team doesn't path forward. But there's a world where the enemy team doesn't get picked early, like this break doesn't get picked early, and now they're fighting here, right? There's a fight happening here, and now you're doubled up with the Sojourn, okay? Which would be a mistake. So you path incorrectly out of spawn. You should have came out the right door to set up a flank angle, because if there was a fight that was happening here, now you'd be on the flank, right? So this is a mistake. So now you should go probably top here. Yeah. Okay, drop. Get active. The fight's happening right now. You need to do something right now. Nice. Okay. So now, love this from you. You just fuck up the execution. So here, you know what you could actually do? You could roll across the gap and stand on this thing. Oh, something just disconnected. I think it's my webcam, but you can roll across, stand on this thing and shoot people, and then you can drop like this behind cover and then come into the mini room. That'd be probably your optimal rotation here. So you needed to come up with your idea faster. Whatever you're going to do, just do it faster. And then you just lose the duel. Whatever. I think the big thing here is I think you miss flash. Yeah, so you don't use silver bullet. Oh, it's on cooldown. Okay. No, it's off cooldown here. You should shoot silver bullet. Boom. Then roll. Shoot. Silver bullet's fine. Flash is fine. Yeah, you just die. Whatever. Sometimes you just lose duels. It happens. That guy shit on you. Okay. Whatever. That idea was good. Try it again. Do it again next time. It was good. I actually liked it from you. Could have been slightly better. Like you could have rolled to that pillar thing and then dropped. But the idea is fine. Okay, so far on your defense, your first defense was largely fine. You rotated away too early. Second defense, you're missing staging in path. Your pathing isn't optimal. That's your biggest issue right now that I'm seeing. And then there's just a lot of like smaller things like going wide with that roll. Round of applause for organic. This is exactly why you go coast, by the way. So whenever you go coast as Cassidy, you catch stuff like this all the time. The higher rank you go, the more likely you are to get marked. But like this play is awesome. It's so strong. Kill that guy. Okay, so actually, let me finish my thought before. You also make a bunch of just like small mistakes along the way, but those typically clean themselves up. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. So the only problem I have with this is the roll forward is poor. So why are we rolling toward a Junkrat? Just roll wide, right? Roll wide if you're gonna roll wide. Or sorry, if you're gonna roll for uptime. I wouldn't roll here at all, to be fair. But if you are gonna roll, you need to roll laterally, not closer to this guy. Especially because you don't have flash. Flash is on cooldown. So this play doesn't make any sense. So now you don't have roll here, so a better Junkrat just kills you. Okay. This is really good. You need to stay alive. So Alari is dead and you killed, I think it was the Cass. So they're both setting up still. So you guys should be early here. You make the same play. Fantastic. Now you get marked. So now it's all about living. Just live. Nice. Nice. So you're up 1 now. This is great. Nice. And now we go back. You should go. You should go. Yeah. Nice. This is okay. On this Junkrat, no need to roll, right? This is it. You die because you roll here, by the way. That's all this is. So whenever you're taking space, like this is a really scrappy fight. No need to roll. This is not mega urgent. And because you use roll here, you don't have it here and you need it here. And this is what I was talking about earlier. A better Junkrat just kills you in the air. Right. So poor roll leads to your death here, but the macro is good. It's just you can't roll that way. Okay. Okay. Great rotation. Just shooting whoever's on your screen. Honestly, this is fine. Good job. Here you set up on high ground. Here I wouldn't be setting up on high ground. I'd actually be greedier and I'd be coming left side for sure. So you have to understand that you guys just capped a point. The highest reward you can get right now is by coming left side and killing the Junkrat that just ran away. In this situation, you actually would have met the Junkrat here and probably it'd be a pretty even fight because although he is half HP, you're in a doorway and Junkrats love it when people are in doorways. So you'd have to hit, how much health does he have? You'd have to hit 2 shots to kill him here. So yeah, so you missed the rotation. I would just be more aggressive here, right? Be more aggressive, take the gamble, come here. And then because if you kill this Junkrat, that's awesome, but you don't know he's there. If he happened to be in main like this, you kill him. Now your team can take a bunch of space for free. It'd be awesome. So you miss a rotation. And he ends up actually killing your Kiriko. So not only would you have probably killed the Junkrat, you would have prevented him from killing the Kiriko in this situation. If you went left. Okay, you turn the corner with bad crosshair placement here, by the way. So you know he's going to be... You still hear him, right? You still hear him next to the bus. Why do you turn your corner and the crosshair is at his hips, right? We need it to be higher. I think you could have got a headshot there. So bad crosshair placement there. Yeah, you just go too wide here. So you see the Maga? Why are we taking space against this Maga? This doesn't make any sense. So this is bad spacing. You just need to stand back here, chill, just do damage, and then your backup plan is roll back to cart here. Is your team even? Your team hasn't even been pushing cart as it seems. Yeah, no one has pushed cart. After your Kiri dies, I think everyone just goes AFK. Yeah, basically. That's not your fault, to be honest, but it is unfortunate. But here, this was a spacing issue against the enemy Maga. Okay. We have Deadeye. We should be looking at Deadeye the corner. Deadeye, Deadeye. Here you should for sure Deadeye, with the idea being you're not going to kill the Maga, but you are going to force his rotation. Boom, because look, he's wide right now. He's going to have to pin out. And this lets your Maga, Bankai, walk forward for free. So we should be Deadeyeing right now. Or if you're not going to Deadeye this corner because you read that he's going to leave, that's fine. But set up for your next Deadeye, right? Set up for like a Deadeye here or something like that. Here or up top, or you can come flank if you want. Do something. Bankai might go. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Yeah, so the only difference between me and you here is I would have Deadeyed earlier. Okay, killing the Kiri there is actually crazy. And a huge tire. Bankai is like 190 on Doom. Rotate left. Now I would go left. So I would go top and then I go left now. Yeah, so you die, Junkrat, whatever. Just win the duel, lol. And now I would, yeah, so here for sure I would go left side with no ultimate. I'd come left like this, boom, set up a flank angle. Come kill the Kiri, come kill somebody. Or at least force attention, right? Because the idea is if you don't kill the Kiriko here, she's going to either turn and fight you like this, which exposes her to your team in main, or she's going to like teleport out or something like that. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. But yeah, so like this is kind of the issue. Oh shit, this is awesome. Nice flank. You probably win this fight just off this alone. This is awesome. This is actually fantastic. Great job, Organic. This is a total W rotation from you. Force a response from... Look how many people you turn. Look how many people you turn. Junkrat shooting you right now. Cass shooting you right now. Brig looking at you. Kiriko, she's the only person helping the tank right now is the Kiri. Isn't that fantastic? You are going 1-4-3 right now on the angle. And you're alive. This is fantastic. This is great work from you. Super high value. So the only problem with this is that you have the wrong idea for your rotation. Here, your idea should not be to go into the room. Your idea should actually be to rotate to the Rhino because the Rhino has a Mega. Okay. It's too strong? Yeah, it's extremely strong. It's extremely, extremely strong. Yeah, you needed to grab Mega here. That's the only thing you do wrong. The play is fantastic otherwise. Like, this is a GM plus level play. Good job. Okay. Junkrat is really annoying. Go bottom because you don't want to deal with Junkrat. That's fine. So the only problem I have with this is that you're early. This is the only thing. You're just early, right? Every time we make a rotation, what do, guys? Every time we make a rotation. Right now, what should he be doing? Boom, team check. Where's my team? Figure out where your team's going because they might be going top and split from you. And that's actually the case. They're going top right now. So because you don't do a team check here, you're slightly early. You get shot by Junkrat and Mauga and almost die here. And now we flank again. This is sick. W rotation. This is great. You actually kill the Junkrat because you flank. So this is great. I don't really like the roll there. Oh, you don't even kill the Junkrat, but you could have killed the Junkrat. That was just mechanical failure, which is whatever. You survive the Maga dive, and then we rotate top. Yeah. You just need to kill Junk. That's kind of all this was. Was there an alternative option here? Wait, what? How does he not die? Okay. So that should have been a headshot, so we missed that. The flash does hit. Oh, he has overshield. Oh, and that hits the wall. How does he have overshield? What? Oh, rally. He's in rally. I see. Yeah. Damn, if he didn't have rally overshield there, you might have killed him. No, you wouldn't have killed him. Never mind. But he was low. He did get to like 1 HP that fight. This was a good play. Nice job. Okay, go coast again. Go flank again. Awesome. You do have Deadeye here. So because you have Deadeye, you don't actually need to flank. You could just go main and then rock, like go wide like this and then pop Deadeye. That's actually fine. But flanking is okay. I don't mind it. Just your idea should just be shoot the Junkrat 3 times, rotate this way, boom, pop Deadeye, and your team wins the fight. Right. Yeah, so the problem here is you don't rotate fast enough. You give the enemy team enough time to react to your position. So here, shoot Junkrat. You should be rotating and shooting Junkrat. So rotate, shoot Junkrat, boom, drop here, and then go in one. It has to be in one motion. Because if you do it not in one motion, you give this Cassidy enough time to react. Like, look at this. Look, he reacts to you and you're not even outside of the door yet. You would have made it. You definitely would have made it. And coincidentally, you would have walked into this Kiriko kill. Okay? So this is your mistake. You just don't commit to the rotation. But you did enough. Like, notice how this did enough. Because not only do you pull the Junkrat, you also pull the Kiriko and the Cass. It's the same thing as last time. You pull 3 people. I think you also pull the Brig. Yeah, the Brig also comes to deal with you. You pull basically everybody with 1 flank, and you lived. That was fantastic. Great job. Only thing is we could have been the macro there is perfect. We just need to work on that execution a little bit. I think you could have been slightly more aggressive there. Limit test it. Get a feeling for it. Great flank. Okay. A little bit of mechanical failure here. Nice, when we leave. Fantastic. Great job. Fantastic. Fantastic rotation. Good job. This is awesome. Ah! Run away! Okay. Kill a Widow! Okay, you definitely did not need to Deadeye that Widow because you were just standing there, but whatever. This is all fine. I like that. Just don't Deadeye. There's no reason to Deadeye. I don't think you heard the Widow, though. Okay. Good kill. Great angle. Like, I love this from you, right? Like, I saw her after pressing Q. Yeah. I mean, you could have heard her. You heard her high heels when you were coming to the high ground. But this is awesome. Like, this is a fantastic rotation from you. You see your Sojourns in main, so become high ground. And then it sets you up for this kill because no one expects you to be up here. Like, that's awesome. And then now you just need to live. Yeah. And then go for a backline. Okay, so this is actually bad from you. So the reason this is poor is because boom, turn. Who do we see? Astolfo is already flanking. So if you flank, you're going to have this guy's value and also get nothing, right? It's just awful. So it sucks, but low key, your best player right now is to walk into the market cage and try to kill somebody. This is your best play. This is hard to know, but I'm like 80%, 90% certain that's your best play right now. Yeah, because your Sojourns left the angle. Everyone's dead. There's nothing to do. You needed to walk into the cage and try to kill somebody because you could trade out and you avoid staggering. Like, you just staggered for an extra 5, 6, 7 seconds. Okay, so one thing I've learned on this map is the optimal pathing out of spawn is actually just to come left, walk through this room, walk this way, and then come up the stairs. This is optimal, in my opinion. You dodge a lot of spam, you dodge stuff like this Junkrat, and it's just you have a higher lethality angle on the walk up with this. So if you're getting stuffed by a tank or like a Sigma, for example, you're just able to poke them out and it's easier. And then you have this rotation, which is stronger inherently than this topside rotation across. So I'd prefer you roll out left side, moving forward on Numbani third, instead of coming this way. Yeah, because you get forced off the angle anyway and you almost die. Right, and then we end up here. then we're dead. Okay. Verdict. What's my verdict on this? So here we missed quite a few. So you did flank a lot, which is great, and it was obviously high impact. We saw that throughout the entire code. I'm trying to think. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Let me go back. I'm trying to think. Where'd it go? Oh, replays. This is pretty close to. I'm trying to figure out, is this winning? So our first defense, we missed a rotate. We rotated too early. That's okay. Here, the flank was okay. Here, good ideas. Mess up the execution on this, whatever. Don't go wider. We needed to go wider there. We weren't aware there. What is this stuff? You lose the 1v1, whatever it happens. Then we lose. My execution seems bad throughout. Yeah, I mean, execution is like, it's just tidbits. It's like matchup specific things. It's awareness. It's crosshair placement. It's flashbang usage. It's so many different components that I typically don't coach it very much. I'll like mention it, but I don't really. I think the macro is like way more important in Overwatch. So I just don't really obsess over it too much. Here we don't you miss a dead eye. And then you come main again and die. Yeah, so here you should have flanked there. Like you do the flank play 2 times, you should have done it 3 times here. It's gonna be a verdict losing because although you do flank, you just don't do it enough. Like we should have had 3 flanks on that attack. And then here, I think you played this third fine. I think it was your second that probably needed more work on attack. Your first attack was fine. It's just your second attack could have been slightly better. And then you missed a few rotations, especially like we also had some suboptimal pathing. Like this pathing that you did here is super losing. Like you needed the path right side when you came out of spawn on this one. So if I had to give you homework here, it's gonna be verdict losing, but like if we're looking at the spectrum, it's really close. Like if this is the losing, like the losing neutral winning spectrum, you're definitely in neutral gameplay. Like you're definitely like neutral to winning. Like you're about here. But to be a winning code, you have to be in this section, which most codes aren't. Winning code, just for clarification, means like you had perfect macro or you had near perfect macro. And the outcome was dictated by your mechanical ability. Right. So I think if we clean up some of our pathing and then we just did flanking more often, especially on our second attack, this would have been a winning code. Like you were 1 or 2 mistakes away from being winning, in my opinion. Winning means you win the game on average. Like you have a 60 to 70% chance of winning the game. So my homework for you would probably, whoops, let me fix that. I just flashbanged you guys. My homework for you would probably be limit test deeper rotations. See how deep you can go. Like there's some that you had that were good. Like the Emre, like the 1v1 you lost against the Emre. I want you to die to that shit more often to get a better feeling for it. Bullet, hope you're well. Welcome. Do you accept matches that you win but struggled in? Yes, I accept all kinds of codes. As long as they are not, what's it called? Stadium. I do not do stadium. I do 6v6, but I prefer 5v5. But yeah. Organic, yeah, limit test deeper rotations. And then 2, always think about pathing out of spawn. Okay, do these 2 things. This is your 2 pieces of homework. Boom. Okay, there's other things you missed as well, but honestly, like it's too much to work on at the same time. This is gonna be good enough. Because this loses you fights inadvertently. You could have, there was 1 fight that didn't happen, but if it did, you would have lost. Like it was just, why even rotate that way? You could have had better rotation. But nice job. Almost winning. Very, very close. I love that code from you. All right, sounds good. Thanks. Yeah, no problem at all. Okay, so we have, I think, sandwiches here. We'll do sandwiches code and then we can go from there. Do you think I should also practice my roles? The only thing I'd mention to you, Organic, is so it's hard to work on multiple things at the same time. So you need to pick your battles. Okay. I would be conscious of how you roll, right? I want you to think about whenever you die, did I die because my roll was poor, right? And that'll come up a lot and you'll inherently fix your rolls. But one thing to keep in mind as well is you cannot go wide if you do not have roll. Just keep that in mind. If you do not have roll, do not go wide, okay? That'll save you a bunch as well. I mean, I feel like I have a lot to work on execution-wise as well. Yeah, we'll check it out. We'll check it out sandwich. We'll see what's going on here. Dead ass my tank. I don't know how that got copied, but whatever. I wanted to do the code. That makes sense. Yeah. And also thank you again for the code, Organic. Appreciate you. Okay. The sandwich. W skin, by the way. Love this from you. This is also diamond, so that's very convenient for me. I did not need to change the tag. From Sandwich, he said, greetings, I'm new to the server. Well, first of all, welcome to the community. Here's a game I played last night. I played better on defense, but overall I feel like there are inconsistencies. I'll have a halfway decent game like this, but another where I can't do anything to help the team. Okay. So typically whenever that's the problem, it's been pretty often where it's like people say, I feel like it worked this time, but it doesn't work always. And that's almost always a matchup issue. It's almost always you're playing into a different matchup. Like here, you're going to be playing into a Roadhog, which has an inherently different, you play inherently different compared to something like a Diva, right? So it's normally matchups that cause the variability in your execution. But okay, so on Route 66, the optimal play on defense is to fight for tunnel, which is exactly what you do. This is awesome. Most of the time, you should just work on your positioning well. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Most of the time, you should work on your position. And then once you're with GM, we can talk about execution more in depth. Yeah. But even in GM, even Timmy is a GM player, for example, and we still catch moments where positioning was awful. Or not awful, but could be better. So a small thing about this, by the way, Sandwich, is if you're going to play this angle, just don't move. Just don't move. Just because you're making noise right now, right? Like if we go to who's close to you, I guess we can just go to music key. You might not be able to hear it over the music, but he can hear you. You might have to just trust me on this because of the music, but I guarantee you right now, he can hear you, right? So if you're going to play this angle, just stand still. And then when someone's on your screen, then you can roll away or move or whatever. So just stand still here. Yeah, I noticed that when I watch back my replay, I move way too much. Yeah, especially when you're playing like a rat angle like this. This isn't a rat angle, but it's an angle where surprise actually benefits you a lot. So there's just no need to move. Okay. That guy dies for sure. That guy's a moron. Okay, so here you miss a rotation. So this is a sticky situation. Your ram died early. So you had to make one of two decisions. Boom, right here. You either needed to think in your mind, holy shit, my tank is throwing. That's the first thought you should have. Second thought you should have is, can I live if I rotate away right now? Okay, you have to make that decision. This is a split-second decision you have to make. Okay, and then if you think you can live, you should leave. 1,000,000,000% leave. Like you would walk away and then you could like roll tech off this thing and get up here and then leave. Or you can just like come this way and leave completely. Or if you think you can't live, you should try to trade out. Okay, so in this situation, this would be fighting the music key. And then boom, you kill the music key. You should have the idea that the enemy team is going to be wrapping in main. So your best play is actually to walk forward. It's to actually flip the map and look for something like this. I mean, you're almost definitely going to die, but look, this rotation out is just not really livable as Cass. Yeah, and you die. So here, it ended up being that flipping the map was better for you. I think in a different world, you live longer here. It's kind of unfortunate that your Ram died so early, but the position was fine. It just kind of came down to execution. You needed to identify that your Ram was dead. So this is an awareness issue. You needed to identify that your Ram was dead and then make a faster decision on whether to commit or to leave, and then just commit to the extreme, right? If you're going to commit, go into their spawn and try to kill 2, right? Okay, so here we should be thinking about, where's my team? Where's the gap? Okay, so here you see Ash top left. You see your Ram on the floor. Ash just died, so you know there's a Roadhog up there. So you know that right side is going to be relatively uncontested. Boom. But why are we flashbanging a Roadhog? Why are we flashbanging a Roadhog? Why are we not just continuing the rotation and going for backline? Look at this flashbang. You hit 2. You could actually potentially hit 3 with this flashbang. So you miss a rotation here. Shooting this Roadhog makes no sense. You need to be shooting backline. Yeah. Okay. So poor rotation from you. Okay. W positioning, good job. This is exactly where you should be staging on this map. Just keep in mind, I think someone's not here yet. No, everyone's here. Okay, but I didn't know that. Why did I not know that? Because you don't do a team check at all. Every time you do a rotation, see where your team is. Right here, you should do a team check. For sure. Here, boom, you know where your team is. Here, you don't hear anything, so there's no threat. So you should just do a team check to see where your team is. Boom, quick 180. Where's my team? Are they pushing? Okay, my Ana's on the high ground. Everyone else on the floor. Cool. All right, boom. You could be slightly more aware here. Shoot the Mizuki. This is fine. I mean, there's literally nothing else to do here, so this is fine. You should still stay on the angle. Yeah, you should for sure fight this guy. Now it's losing. Okay, so you make a mistake here. Boom. You hit one shot by the Alari. That's not enough to get you off the angle. Okay, whatever. This shot, she hits a headshot on you. Your response should not be to re-swing. What are we doing? You need to roll away from the angle. Roll away from the angle. Give space. You lost the duel. The duel is now losing. The chance of you dying is above 50% here. You need to roll away, stand here, and then you'd end up shooting the Roadhog while you wait for healing from your team. So this is... you react improperly to the duel. So yes, you should not repeat there at all. Okay. This is kind of just... so here you should say, I need healing right now. And then the problem is you don't have flash. So this is you have to make the decision either to roll into the room or to roll off the high ground to live, because you need to live right here. You cannot die. You need to live. Ah, you did. You just fucked up your movement. Whatever. I'm not worried about this. Okay. We're walking back from spawn. What do we do every time we make a rotation? Every single time you make a rotation, see where your team is. And then think about, where is the gap? Where do I need to be? Okay. So here, you just watch your Ana die. So... your Ana died. What is likely to happen? I would bet that your team is going to give some space here. Never mind. Your team is hard committed. I think at higher elo, your team gives some space here, but whatever. It's not a big deal. Okay, so either way, we should be looking to see where our team is. Fill the gap. Which is the only way to do that on this map, is to come this way, so it's fine. And then, yeah. Okay, so this is your biggest issue so far, Sandwich. Is in a losing duel, you don't prioritize living. Okay, here, boom, you get headshot twice before you even hit a bullet. Right now, you should be unswinging completely. You can either like try to roll backwards and live this way, or drop behind this or something like that. But you don't do it fast enough. You duel him for longer than you should, and then you just get caught and die. So this, you've died to this, or you've had 2 losing duels, and one of them you died to. The first time you should have died and you didn't. Okay? Okay. So what do we do every time we make a rotation? See where our team is. What do we identify here? The only person alive is our Ana. So where should we be? Where should we be? What should we be thinking right now? You should be thinking, okay, my whole team is dead. My Ana is the only person that's pushed up. My Orisa just died and will be respawning in 10 seconds. So the next fight won't happen for 10 seconds. And we will get a touch. We will get a touch. Go right. Go right is correct. You should be going right side right now. Why? Because we have time to make the rotation. You have time to make the rotation right now. So you should make the rotation. And what do we want to be? We want to be the guy on the angle. The guy on the angle has the most impact on the game. You want to be the guy on the angle. If you can. Sometimes you can't. Because like if you had a tracer that was already here, I would say you should stay in main because you already have a tracer that's flanking. Right? But no one's here. So you should come be here and then set up this angle for the mid fight. So you're probably going to lose this fight because you don't have anybody on an angle. And you're going to get stuffed. Yeah, I mean, that guy's just dead. You could have dead-eyed her, but honestly, the fight's lost. It didn't even matter, right? Like, the problem with this is because you don't flank off rip, you have no good plays available to you. There's no good plays available to you here. They're all bad. Yeah, like, the only thing you could have done is dead-eye the Illari. But that fight was kind of lost after your Zen died. And part of the reason why he died is because there's no pressure from an angle. W pathing to clear the Illari. Love that from you. Okay. What do we do every time we make a rotation? Every time you make a rotation, do a team check. Every single time. Boom. Kill this guy. I'm making a rotation right now. This is a rotation. What do we do? Boom. Quick team check. My team is coming out of spawn. Look, your team is coming out of spawn and your Zen is dead. So look at this. You get too aggressive because you're not aware. You have bad timing because you're not aware. This is a team check issue. This is an awareness issue. You're too early. This is the only problem with this. Okay. What do we do as we're rotating? We're looking through the wall to see where our team is. Perfect. We fill the gap left side. Okay, so fuck the Cass. Once you see the Cass is this far away from you, you should understand he's too far away. Fan the Hammer is fine. So the reason I didn't comment on it is because Sandwich he has larger macro issues. Fan sucks. Broadly, you shouldn't be fanning. Like pretty much ever. You should avoid it. Typically avoid it. But here, this cast is out of your effective range. And you should just come left side. Just come left. Come, like, dude, try that. Have you ever done this before, Sandwich? Sandwich, have you ever come left side, dropped off here, and then, like, done this? I'm very curious. If you haven't, you should try it. I definitely recommend it. You need to do this earlier. Okay, your best play this whole time, by the way, was to recognize that they're playing an immobile tank. I've never dropped off, but I've came left. Okay, you should try it next game. Next time you play Route 66. If they're playing an immobile tank, like a Orisa or a Roadhog in this situation, or a Ryan or something like that, you should try dropping and flanking, because this was your best play here. Your best play was to drop and then flank like this and kill the Illari, and you would probably be good for 2. You also probably didn't need to Deadeye here, but the idea, I think, is okay. Okay. But you should, yeah, you should try that play. And then I don't know, why do you come right side? Look through, every time you make a rotation, look through the wall to see where your team is. Your team is in main and going top truck right now. So why do we go top truck? Your other DPS is Ashe. Where's Ashe gonna go? Ashe is gonna go top truck. So you make a poor rotation here. Come left side. This is wrong. Come here and then just fight people again. Fight the Illari. Drop off the floor, like drop off the platform and flank these guys. Like, do something. You can be the guy on the angle. Yeah, that guy sucks. That guy's issue is that he was too early. Like, why is he going so far forward there? Nice. Okay, you guys just win the duel down main. That's epic. Yeah, we come flanking. This is awesome. Like, this is super, super mega winning. Nice job, and then we leave once we're marked. Great job. Okay, go left again. Okay, so so you heard her left shift up top. So that's the only thing. You were slightly unaware there. And you should just go back. You heard her drop. You hear her drop here. Yeah, you heard her drop. You should just go back. Okay, cast a bow. You just shouldn't be here. Like, you should have been on the left side again. Okay, random dead to the cast. Okay. Okay. You respawn. Where's the gap? Ash's left side, Orisa's left side, Honest's right side. Probably right side is where you want to be here. So this is a good rotation from you. Nice job. Now where should we go? Should we Deadeye here? I think it's a rare situation where Deadeyeing here is probably fine because of the Orisa ulti. Okay, if there was no Orisa ulti, I'd probably say this is bad. You want to go top truck first and then top Deadeye, right? Position first. But I think this is fine. Yeah, unique situation where there's a Orisa ulti happening in main. You want to follow up off of it. You use Deadeye, sure. I'm fine with that. I don't have an issue. That was my dilemma, yeah. Yeah, that was fine. I wouldn't worry about it. Here, you're kind of forced to car or whatever. I don't mind it. Now you go right side because you're stuck on this side of the map now, so whatever. So now you can rotate. Okay, this was all fine. Your third defense was largely good. I wish you were a little bit more aggressive though, particularly on the left side angle with the mini. Your second defense needed work. Hold on. Wait, let me ban. This guy's promoting. Let me ban this guy. Could you check out my Junkertown game after your other scheduled ones? I'm Diamond. Yeah, of course. Welcome to the community, by the way. Interest. Hope you're well. We do have a lot of codes today, but we should be able to get to it. Let me do. I'm thanking you. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Okay, sandwich, immediate. You're committing an immediate sin. Why are we walking in train at all? Fuck train. Go bottom left. Here's what you do. You come bottom left, you poke out the Sojourn, poke out the Ash. Once they give the first corner, boom, we walk in the tunnel. This is your play. Okay, I don't like this from you. The Sojourn wants you to fight her here, by the way. This is what the Sojourn wants. Because look at this from this guy's POV. Oh, wow. A Cassidy in a hallway. Let me hit an easy rail and pressure him away. Oh, wait. A Cassidy in the hallway again. Let me just... Okay. Cassidy in the hallway again. Let me just shoot him. The tunnel is so OP for Sojourn. Oh, tunnel is... Yes, for flanking. Yes, I'm sorry. The train is OP for Sojourn. We're taking the angle she wants us to tank here. You should just go this way. Yeah. But now, by the time you made this rotation, Genji is already dead, right? You shouldn't have gone train at all. 0 times out of 10, you go train. Come tunnel every single time. It's just almost always better. The only time it's not better is when there's like 2 people in here or it's like a diva or something, right? But diva is a whole different can of worms. W rotation and you almost kill this Alari. You do kill the Alari. And then you do kill the Mizuki. Just do this, but earlier. Like, that was it. This was a fantastic play from you. Okay, there's a bunch of different ways to play this defense, by the way. You can come here and poke the walk up. You can set up on this far angle. The only issue is you get outrange sometimes, but you have the advantage of stuffing this choke. You can also sometimes get away with playing cart, but you can also use this sign. I don't really care which one you pick. I think they're all fine. I think as long as you're not doubling up with your ally DPS, I don't care what you do, right? In this case, you're not, right? Your Widow is obviously across the map, so you're on this angle. So this is fine. So as long as you're not doubled up, I really don't care how you play this point. I think there's a lot of different ways to play this. This is good. If you hit a headshot at any time there, it's super winning. You just missed, so whatever. And then you rotate away once you're marked, and then you come help in mid. This was really good from you. Okay, nice job. Okay. Here you should just go left. Yeah, just go up the stairs. Nice. Okay, your team actually just shit on them, which is awesome. Okay, cool. Now you should set up for next fight. Where do you want to be? Okay, perfect. Okay, bad Deadeye. Bad Deadeye. Okay, so what's the problem with this? Blind. Why are we using a blind Deadeye? What is this? They could have dropped. Like, he could have dropped and been in cover by now. He could have also popped his shield here for all you know. Why are you turning the corner without checking first? It's just good hygiene with Deadeye. It's just check first, then pop Deadeye. And then you would tail tuck here probably if you want to be extra safe. So it's not like a bad Deadeye by usage. It's a bad Deadeye by hygiene. I don't like your hygiene here. Good angle though. This is like the optimal angle. Here. So I think you had a bad roll here. Yeah, no, don't roll for uptime. You roll for uptime there and it almost kills you. Okay. I don't like this angle as cast typically. What I do is right after I cap on third, I come up the stairs and then I roll across or jump across and then do this. Set up a flank. I think it's higher value because like here, all you do is shoot main, whatever. You can do all of this from an angle. Yeah, and because you're not there, by the way, this guy has this angle for free. Because you're not on the flank, this guy can do this. Which makes it harder for your team to play the game. So yeah, you needed to come right side earlier. So your third attack is losing. But now that you're here, it's super winning. But you didn't stage here. You kind of just came here coincidentally. Yeah. Then you leave. Okay. Okay. Now you should set up right side. You should go up the stairs and set up right side. Hello stream. Hello hydrated. Hope you're well. Yeah, you need to get out of main. So you need to be on this right side. But you do it the wrong way. Like, you should never come main, jump up the boxes. This shouldn't be your idea. Your idea should be you come up the staircase and roll across. Because look, you would have cleared this guy. You would have cleared the bastion. He ends up dying, but there's a universe where none of your teammates look there at all, and they just fall apart. I think the Deadeye's okay. I normally don't like Deadeyes like this. If you're going to Deadeye, just stand behind the card and do it. You have more cover. Okay. Standing here is fine. You were the guy on card, so you don't really have another option. This was fine. Verdict losing. Your third attack was not strong enough. So to me, it looks like you only ended up on the whoops. It's so annoying. It's actually so annoying. To me, it looks like you're on your third attack. You only ended up on the right side of the map just out of sheer circumstance, like the Bastion being there. Because the Bastion was there, you went to go mark him, basically. Right? Not because you intentionally tried to be there. So I think on that verdict, it's just losing. Like, your idea should be to, after you cap, come up the stairs, roll across, and then set up for this angle, right? 5 people here. And then your second attack, this was just not a good game to learn about your second attack, so I don't really know what your ideas are there. Your first attack, generally good idea, but why are we fighting a Sojourn in here? Just come left off rip. Try to come left off rip. First defense, almost had it. You staging and tunnel is correct. Second defense, I thought was pretty good. A few micro errors. Just keep in mind, if your whole team is dead and you're coming back from spawn, you typically want to have someone on the angle here. Okay. This was also losing from you. That fight was completely losing because you didn't take this angle. And then your third defense, always make sure you're checking where your team is. Always do team checks every time you make a rotation and then decide where you want to go. You typically want to come here, and I would prefer you be even more aggressive and look for flanking and dropping here, especially when you're playing in a mobile tank. Like a Ram would be a good example of a time you could do this, a Roadhog, stuff like that. You can't do it against a Winston, a Ball, a Diva, tanks that are mega mobile, okay? So I encourage you to limit test this angle more, drop, and then try to kill people. It'd be great for your development. But Verdict is losing. I think there's a lot of room for improvement. I think you should be, like, for your homework in particular, I need you to do more team checks. You don't do enough of them, right? So you need to do one every rotation, every single rotation, rotation equals team check. All of them. And then limit test, hard flank, flip map. Hard flank / flip map. Okay? And then let me know how it goes. This should fix part of your issues. And then you had some like Route 66 specific issues, but that was just clarified in the VOD. But this is going to be your homework for most of your maps. Verdict, losing though. Okay? Hopefully, yeah. This should send you, like, I think it's probably like a +2 divs at least from this if you fix these at minimum. I mean, this limit testing this is going to cause you to lose elo in the short term, but then you'll have a better idea on how to be aggressive, right? Cool. Will do. Appreciate the advice. Yeah, of course. Thank you for the code. Glad I can help. All right, guys. That was code number 2. Time for a new code. Who's here and has a code? Who is here and has a code and wants to be reviewed? We have Tom with, oh yeah, Tom is the guy who just joined. Yeah, we can check out Tom, and then we have, well, I'm trying to look through the chat. We've hydrated here as well, so we could do hydrated right after Tom. Perfect. So we'll look at this. This is from Tom. I think this is Tom, I think, was in the Overwatch University Discord that I DM'd. And this is a code on Junkertown in Diamond. And he said, "Hi, I'm new to the server and trying to climb on Cass as easy hero. I really enjoy playing, but I sometimes have these games where I'll get a lot of picks and others where I struggle to stay alive and be viable." Okay, I mentioned that in the last code. Every time people mention situations like this where there's like inconsistency, it's almost always matchup related. It's almost always matchup related. So it's hard to coach stuff like that. Defense was really great, but I just couldn't do anything on attack. Okay, cool. So attack Junkertown, you have to be creative. So we'll see what your creativity looks like. Okay, so we're immediately making a mistake on Junkertown. So the reason you don't want to stand here is because, so one thing you are doing right now is you're splitting away from your team. Like you can very clearly see you got 3 guys on this angle, and then now you're trying to open up an angle on the right side. But the problem is you're now walking into the limitations of Cassidy. So the problem with Cass is he has 25 meters effective range, and the heroes that are generally played on Junkertown are long-range heroes, right? Widowmaker, Ilari, Ana, all of these are long-range heroes, and then they have dive tanks typically, right? So, or like a Sigma or something like that, right? So what's going to end up happening is if you play wide, you expose yourself to more risk from angles like this, right? You expose yourself to Widow, jump shots, Ana standing on cart and shooting you, right? Stuff like this. And it's different. Not only can you not shoot them back effectively, right? You do very little damage, but also your rotation away from this angle sucks, right? If you get shot here, what do? You have to rotate this way, right? And then they can, if they stand here, they can shoot you over the wall, or you rotate this way and now you're stuck on this side of the map where they can just pincer you and you can't rotate back to your team, right? It's just not good. All the meanwhile, you do no damage, basically. You won't do any damage until the cart's about here. You're just not a threat. So this is your problem. You can't stand here. You unfortunately have to just stack with everybody. What you should be doing, your idea should be your actual optimal play, not even trolling, is to just stand here behind the wall and wait till the card is here. You don't do anything for the first like 15 seconds of the game. You literally just don't play. You wait till the card is here and then you swing wide, because there's just no other better options for Cassidy. Everything else you do just makes you a liability. You do no damage and you take 1 billion damage, right? There's just no point. There's literally just no point. So your idea should be to stand where your Ana is and just AFK for the first 15 minutes or 15 seconds. And then you would have caught this dive. There's no chance you die to anything. Right, like, I mean, you kill this guy off good, like the good micro from you. I actually love this, but you just kind of shouldn't be here, right? Like this guy fumbles. Like, look at this. Missed shot. I bet a Widow just kills you. You're just dead. You just died there. Right. And then, yeah, like it's not gonna, the way you play this is just not going to be consistent. Never even saw that, dang. Yeah, it's just Junkertown First has a very particular way to play it. And the reason I'm able to tell you guys this is because I one-tricked the hero for so long, and I limit tested standing here. Like I literally played like 30 games standing here trying to kill people, and it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. You can kill people here like this. Like you could have killed the Widow if you were here, for example, but you risk dying off rip, right? Like that's the thing. It's just kind of not worth it. But this flank is always good on Cass on this map. So this is good for me. Love this. Try to kill the Widow. You are half HP. I would prefer you leave. Yeah, like especially here, leave. Good idea though. And then you should just go back. Don't do this again. Just go back, right? Grab the Mega. Boom. We're back on the angle. Boom, 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 boom. If the monkey dives you, sick. Roll away. That's fine. Like here you have cover and there's a good rotation available to you. So you'd be fine. Right? Otherwise, if the monkey doesn't mark you, you just kill Alari for free, right? So no need to come main here. Oh yeah, and then rolling into this guy whenever there's a monkey in main is a little bit crazy. But I want you to notice that if you had went back to the angle, you would have never made this mistake, right? And this is like a thing I mentioned, which is good positioning gets lucky, right? You would have not only probably walked into the Alari kill, but you would have prevented making this mistake on the Tracer. Okay. Okay, do you guys touch? You guys do not touch. Yeah. Okay, so now we're staged here. This is the best position for you on second. Good job. Okay, you don't grab the Mega because you thought you get out of combat. That's fine. I actually don't mind that at all. And you just stand here. This is awesome. Shoot Alari. The roll. Okay, the monkey fucked up his jump. Okay, that's cool. Just don't Deadeye. Just don't Deadeye. So the thing with this Deadeye is that you don't know where they are. Yeah, you know there's two guys on cart, but you don't know where they are on cart. This is what we call a blind Deadeye in the community. You don't know where they are on the cart. They could be here. They could be wide. You don't know. Turn the corner first if you have the idea. Because what you should have thought here is they're directly under me. This is going to be a bad Deadeye because they all just unswing me easily, right? They can just all come back this way and live. But also, the reason you don't want to Deadeye here is you're just going to do more damage by shooting them. Which your idea should be to use Deadeye when the enemy team overextends or something like that. Or if there's space your team needs. Right? Your team doesn't really need this space and no one is overextended, so they're all just going to unswing you. Right? The only reason you get close to killing this Alari is because the Alari is ass. Okay? An intelligent Alari would, after this Deadeye comes through, An intelligent Alari would left shift backwards, not forwards. Why are we walking into the open against Deadeye? This makes no sense. Right, this is not a good play. Also, in the monkey matchup, you generally want to hold Deadeye for primal. Okay? But because you're using Deadeye early here, you're probably not going to have it by the time he gets primal. So I'm willing to bet in 1 to 2 fights, you die to primal. So we will see. We will see if I'm a prophet. Okay, and now you... Okay. Also, because you do a bad Deadeye, it... It pressures you into dropping, and now you're stuck here against a mobile comp, and you should die. You should die here. This play is really, really, really bad. You want to be up top. Yeah. Yeah, it's miraculous that you get peel, but you 100% should have died there. Okay. Shoot the tracer, stop the rotation. Your Wu Ying died because he's a moron. Yeah, your Wu Ying shouldn't... Oh, I see. You get slapped. Never mind. That's kind of unfortunate. Could we have gone for a backline at all here? When the Doom is in? Yeah, so the only thing I mentioned to you here is that the Doom is on a really awkward angle for you. Like, this is a really awkward angle for you to swing. Like, look how exposed you are. Like, you're actually so exposed. Like, look at this. You're so exposed going for this Doomfist. You should unswing and see if you can shoot any backliners that are trying to follow up on the Doomfist, right? If there's a tank that's overextended, it's not always the case that you should shoot that tank. Sometimes you should shoot the follow-up, right? So in this situation, you should actually be shooting the Ana here, or swinging wide like this and egoing the Widow, even though she has walls, right? I'd actually, if you egoed her with walls, I'd actually be down. It's just, there's a higher chance you die, right? Like a way higher chance you die. Like, look at this. I think you're trying to unswing the Widow here. Yeah, I mean, but I don't even think that's the case because you walk into it, right? If you knew the Widow was here, you would have rolled across the gap. So I actually don't even know what you were thinking. But yeah, like, I think instead of shooting that Doomfist there, you should have went for the backline that was trying to follow up. And then I don't know why you roll away here. You should just stay in this room. The Alari clearly didn't make it into the window. Why are we rolling away? Like, what's the danger? There's no danger. And Doomfist is in main. You heard him in main as well. I mean, you end up killing this Doomfist, but this is less because you shoot 2 bullets into him. It's more because your Ana hits asleep, right? So you should just go back and shoot backline again. So we're rotating. So far, your consistent issue is you like get scared. Like, I don't really know what's going on. Like, you get marked once and then you just like forget the angle exists. You should just go back. And then we had a bad Deadeye. Nice aim. You have really good mechanics, by the way. Mechanics are not a problem. You do not need to worry about your aim at all. I've only had like 2 or 3 situations where there was actually a mechanical issue. And it's normally for players in like silver. Here, yeah. I love this idea from you. Fuck the Sigma. Shoot the backline. This is awesome. Almost kill the Ana. Okay, you rolled too early here, by the way. So you get hit by stickies on echo stickies. You want to wait for pill. Yeah, literally Pillboy is the example I'm thinking of. But here, I know you want to get away from the echo, but you have to gamble and walk away and then roll the sticky explosion for the damage resistance because it does a ton of damage. It does a ton of damage. So you roll too early here and you almost die. Thankfully, we have a mega and you should win that. Nice. Perfect. This is why this position is broken for Cass, by the way. Cancel. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Nice. Okay. It was my sense, though. Yeah, it ended up being your sense. That is true. Okay, so you shouldn't have Deadeye here to begin with, number 1. But given that you did Deadeye, canceling was your next best play. So nice job. Yeah. I mean, she's obviously going to go fly toward your team. Okay, so poor Deadeye from you. And you just hold it for too long. You hold it for like 2 or 3 seconds too long. You should have canceled it earlier and then just went by. Blind? I don't think it was technically blind because he's reacting to the Alari ult. Let me see. Yeah, he's reacting to the Alari ult. I think it's actually fine, the idea, but you just need to cancel it. Nice. Nice shot. Go top again. Yeah, literally just stand here. I hate this map. Second defense is extremely strong for Cass. It's first defense. Really, the biggest issue is third. Third is just really hard for Cass. It's really hard. You took the wrong perk. By the way, you 100% should be taking double flash here. This perk sucks. You need bang bang. Also, you should 100% be taking bang bang because they weren't on Echo earlier, but they're on Tracer, and you should 100% take it into Tracer. What do you mean it's the best perk in the game? Yeah, this is just false. 100% false. Did I perk his ass? It is not good. No one can convince me it's good. It's horrible. It's only good if you're like sky nooning, like you have a jetpack hat duo and you're sky nooning the entire game. Okay, so here, just don't roll. Noon perk is good. What do you mean? Do not fall for the propaganda. I promise you guys, it is not better. It's not better. So here, whenever you see the enemy team rotating, just walk. Just walk. It's not even a fight happening right now. Yeah, because then you don't have roll for that. And then now you're pressured to drop off high ground. Okay, so mistake number one. Nice. This is really good flank from you. Love this. And I love that. The fight became awkward and you have no cooldown, so you drop. You, Timmy, in Montana are the propaganda. Yeah. Also, Ark. Ark is a part of the propaganda. Or was, at least. I think he's converted. There are many community members that are buying into propaganda for whatever reason. So far, your second defense has been great. Now they're on Diva, which is your worst nemesis. You fall for it earlier? Yeah. Well, now you've become a greater man. That guy, Bomb Man? Bomb Man, good to see you. Hope you're well. Your Twitch works, it seems now. That's awesome. Okay, so the reason Diva hard counters Cass... Okay, so the reason Diva is your hardest counter in the game is not only because of, like, DM, but also because she stops all of your playmaking. Okay? This is the biggest problem with Diva. She stops you from being able to make plays that are good, which are, like, flanking and taking hard angles and stuff like that. Diva shuts that down heavy against hit scans. I'm just on YouTube. Twitch doesn't work still? Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. So, your best play is to still play the window, but you have to kite this earlier. I think taking the roll perk is probably fine. I think it's probably fine in this matchup, but I'm not convinced yet. I'm not 100% on the major perks. I still think Silver Bullet is the best perk. Okay, so I actually don't mind you following up with your team here. But you should not roll forward. You should just walk. Just walk and then roll out. Yeah, because the problem is you're all in here. Yeah, and then you die. Okay, so it seems like another issue you have is you just have some bad rolls. That's a bad habit, Morris. Yeah, you can't roll forward. Rolling forward is the most common mistake I see with cast players by a mile. You just can't. That's not how it works. The only time you roll forward is when you're like super late to a fight and you have to roll forward to even be in the fight at all, or when someone is like super 1 HP and you will live. That's it. Or you're like trading out, which is very rare. Like, as a rule of thumb, avoid rolling forward at all costs outside of like coming back from spawn. Like, of course, roll when you're coming back from spawn, but avoid it generally. Okay, this is a blind dead eye. Why are we dead eyeing here? There's actually just no one on your screen. Okay. And then you roll forward against his Curie. Like, why are we rolling forward? Just walk to her. You need to be able to roll out. Oh, I already know what your homework is. I think I was looking at the time and just wanted to stall. Deadeye just doesn't really work like that. Deadeye is not really that kind of ulti. Unless it's like when you probably see people like wanted ulti like that, and it's generally incorrect. Unless it's like the last 2 seconds. The last 3 seconds, or it's overtime. Like, those are the only situations where you use Deadeye, not like 11 seconds to point, which what it was. Noon perk is the best, y'all are nuts haters. Yeah, this is just false. This is just false. Okay, so far your homework is stop rolling forward. It has to stop. You're dying. You're dying because of it. You're losing value because of it. It's just not good. Okay, here. So, okay. So also, why are we rolling wide at all here? Me and Tail the same rank right now, by the way. This is just straight up not true, but I still my Tail is still champ 5. My lowest ranked alt is your rank. You're GM3? Okay. My lowest my main, which is my lowest ranked account, is your rank. By the way. No, just quick flex. Anyway. Shoot this Sojourn. Why are we rolling wide here ever? So, I mean, it's fine. So you can do this play. It's actually not even that bad as Cass, but I typically look for higher playmaking angles, which are going to be stuff like drop this way, in flank like this, or come right side and then look for this rotation as well. Yeah, you need to get off cart here. Okay, we're just shooting Sigma. Like, you need to go angled. Like, do any angle. I don't really care. You just need to do something. Come this way. Come this way. Like, you can jump over this wall this way. Just do something. We're not doing anything here. Okay, I can just skip all this because I know you're not flanking. There's no flanking happening on your attack. Okay, we're in main again. Okay, you had a flank option available to you. And you still went main. Okay. It's all starting to make sense why you're losing. Okay. We're in main. Okay, cool. We're in main again. We're in main again. We're in main again. Okay. All right. Okay, we're on an angle. Epic. This is sick. Yeah, and I'm like, I would coach you like, oh, you need to use flash better, blah, blah, blah. But I'm promise you, it literally doesn't matter because you're not on an angle. Like, that's why I'm skipping all of it. Like, you have to, you just have to flank and you have to angle his cast. That's just how the hero works. You just can't be in main like this. You're going to get, the problem, especially on Junkertown, is heroes like Sojourn are just going to outvalue you 10 to 1. You just don't do enough. You don't have enough range. Yeah. Get marked by Sigma, that's fine. We leave, and then yeah, we have to actually hard leave in this situation. And then let's see where you go. You go main because you're scared Sigma's on the angle. It's fine. It's actually fine. And now it's D.Va staggered. Kill the guy on the angle. It's epic. And then we get zoned out and die. Okay, I didn't even need to watch this. You just don't flank at all and you lose. That's exactly what this is. Okay, so on your attack, you have to think about flanking. Boom, come here, kill somebody. Boom, come here, kill somebody. Do something. Boom. Like, not this. I don't want this from you. I want this. This is what I want specifically. I honestly never thought of playing Cass as a flanker like that. Definitely my problem. Yes, the Tail school of thought subscribes to Cass is a flanker. That is how you win on the hero. And this is why Cassidy has like a 45% win rate, because everybody just stands in main and thinks they can do something. The reason it's, yeah, we'll do Hydrated next and we'll do Timmy, yes. And then if Montana's here, we can do Montana. The reason you can't do anything in main is because the enemy DPS is just going to outvalue you. They're just going to outvalue you. Sojourn is just going to do more than you. She's going to do more damage. She's going to have more threat than you. This is why in pro play, they don't play Cass here, right? Because in the neutral, Sojourn, Ashe, Hanzo, all these, Freya, all these other heroes are going to do more, right? So whenever you like look at pro play and you see when Cass is played, they typically play Cassidy when he's good in the neutral. So these are going to be maps that are advantageous for his range. Like Saravasa, it's going to be stuff like, what's another map people play him on? Lijiang Tower, like control maps in general typically work out well for Cass, but stuff like this is just not gonna be good for you, right? So you have to flank because you're already playing a hero that's not good in the neutral here, you need to flank, right? That's why Cass is generally a flanker on most maps, because he's not the best hit scan. He just isn't. He's almost never the best hit scan. He's good, like he can be good, but only if you play him correctly. So this code was, I hate to say this, but this is one of the more losing codes I've had in a while, because your defense was actually quite good. Like on the winning to losing spectrum, your defense was probably about here. You had a bad first defense, but probably not that high. You're probably closer to about here. Okay. But on the attack, you are literally here. It does not get more losing than this. You are at the very end of the spectrum. It's just super losing. You can't stand in man. This is not how the hero works. And I'm not trying to be mean. Like I'm trying to illustrate to you how bad the idea is. Loki, the comeback is gonna be good. Yeah, it's gonna be big. The fact that you got diamond by doing with this gameplay is impressive to me. Yeah, I think you masters and GM are on the horizon. I think you could hit GM pretty quickly. How far into the diamond are you? Because I think you could hit GM in the next like a couple weeks if you like super try hard. But yeah, my peak is diamond 1 right now. I'm diamond 5. Okay, yeah, I think it might take you 2 months or so to hit GM if you locked in. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like great potential for sure. Great potential. I mean, your mechanics were good. There were some ideas you needed to clean up, particularly with your dead eyes, but your homework is to flank on attack. Like, I don't know why you're not flanking. Limit test. You need to limit test. You're going to D rank probably to plat. Okay. I want you to prepare for that. You should play ranked with the idea of long-term development. Okay. You are going to lose elo by limit testing. That's fine. You're going to get flamed. That's fine. That's part of the improvement process. Jeez, how did these youngins get so good without any help or coaching? I actually don't know. I think some people just have natural affinity for the game. They just kind of understand. Yeah, okay. So Interest in this case has experience with FPS, so he has the competitive advantage. Bombman said I dropped hard when I started. Yeah, like I think as you guys start opening your idea to like, because here's the kind of here. Let me move the practice range as I'm talking about this. Let me do from diamond to just chatting. Not the tutorial, bro. That's not what I want. Where is it? Practice range. Okay, so me going for Masters of Plat. Yeah, you guys Sandstorm. Yeah, I got a cat Overwatch 1 OG. So what people don't understand about Overwatch, like one of the biggest misconceptions people have about the game is that Overwatch is a game about team fights and winning team fights in main and doing things for your team, right? Like, how do I win with my team? That's not really how you should be thinking. You should be thinking, what plays can I make that is in the best interest of my team, right? So this is going to be stuff like flanking. This is going to be stuff like being on angles, like heavy angling, especially for Cassidy, right? So you have to change your mindset. What is the best play that I can make? Think in terms of plays. And this is why whenever you think of matchups, right? Whenever I think about what counters Cassidy, I don't think about what outranges me, right? Like, does Emre outrange me? Yeah. Does Soldier outrange me? Yeah. Does Ashe outrange me? Yes. But you shouldn't be thinking about that in terms of counters. You should be thinking about what shuts down my playmaking. Okay? What shuts down my playmaking? Diva shuts down your playmaking. Hazard shuts down your playmaking, right? These are the heroes that counter Cassidy. What else? Genji shuts down your playmaking. These are all heroes that are counters, quote unquote. Probably better playing hygiene, not playing addicted 24/7 and mental, I guess. That's going to be a component, right? Like, I think a big reason people get hard stuck as well is they just spam ranked and think they're going to get better. That's not how it works, right? If I was in the gym 24/7, am I ever going to build muscle? No. Why? Why would I never build muscle by being in the gym 24/7? Because muscle isn't built in the gym. Muscle is destroyed in the gym. Muscle is built in rest. I leave after 2 consecutive losses and play a max of 10 games per session. Yeah. That's awesome. You have a really healthy relationship with the game. You have a really, really healthy relationship with the game. Also, interest, if you want to get like the fastest way to get better, the absolute fastest way to get better at the game is to number one, 10 games a day. Number two is to keep tracker. So like keep a spreadsheet. People don't like doing this, but it's really, really, really helpful. Okay. So the reason what you would want to track in this is like map, hero, and outcome. Did you win or did you lose? And then any notes you had on the game. So the reason you want to do this is not because it's the reason you would want to do this is not because it's good for like data analysis or stuff like that, but because it makes you more observant, more conscious of your gameplay. It's less the exact effects of the spreadsheet, but more the side effects of the spreadsheet. It makes you more analytical. It makes you more aware. Am I losing on Junkertown a lot? Why am I losing on Junkertown a lot? Makes you think about what happened after the game. Exactly. That's exactly why the spreadsheet is useful. Not because the data is useful, but because the process of putting it into a spreadsheet is useful. How do you make your spreadsheets on like Excel? Yeah, you can use Google Sheets. Here, I have a spreadsheet I can show you, for example. This comes up. I feel like I do talk about this every stream now. Untitled spreadsheet, I think is what it is here. Yeah. Okay, let me open up Firefox. Okay, so this is whenever I push for champ, I made this spreadsheet. Also, funny thing to note about this, every single time I've gained rank quickly is because I've made a spreadsheet. Okay. By heroes, you mean the enemy tank and DPS? No, just the hero you're playing. I don't have a template. And you also shouldn't use a template. Because the way you think about games is going to be different than the way I think about games. So you need to make your own. Do it on your own. Don't use a template. So here's what I did. So whenever I was really pushing for champ, I made a spreadsheet. And it took me 200 games, but I did it. And it took me what? How many days? It took me about 3 weeks. Yeah, about 3 weeks. So what I did is let me zoom in. Sorry. Okay, so what I did is I did the session number, because sometimes I'd have multiple sessions in a day, the date, the map, and the outcome. And then I had what I was working on. I ended up doing this. It ended up not being very helpful for me, but I did do it at the beginning, and it was okay. And then true or false is if I had actually good practice or not. Yeah. But what was helpful for me with this shit is actually useless. Okay, this shit was pretty useless. Did it actually be good practice? Yes or no? What was actually helpful for me was just doing the data entry. Just doing the data entry made me think more about why did I lose that game? Was that a winnable game? Do I have a good mental? Right? Should I keep playing today? Where do I stand in the greater scheme of things? So on and so forth. That was what was most helpful for me. It made me more observant. Post-match clarity. Unironically, yes. It put it all back into perspective, because one thing that kind of happens is if you let's say you don't have a tracker, you kind of lose context for how insignificant a single game is, right? Like this is the graph. So I didn't track rank, but I did track my delta. Whoops. I did track my game delta, right? So what this graph means is -5 means from where I started, I'm down 5 games. Okay. So there was a point where I was literally down 10 games, but notice, right when I hit down 10 games, my Elo slingshot was loaded. Boom. In the next 40 games, I'm up 10. There's 20 game difference. I won 20 game difference here. And it's just because I became more clear. It became I started to understand that the outcome of one game doesn't matter. The outcome of your trend over 100 games matters way more. That's a great point. That's how you cheat ego death. Yeah, it just keeps you productive. So I encourage, if you seriously want to improve quickly, I 100% recommend making some kind of spreadsheet. Find a way that makes sense for you. Okay, for me, this is the system that made the most sense. But you need to be more observant of your own gameplay, and this is how I found to be the most helpful. Okay. Okay. We can do hydrated code. I hope. I don't even remember if there's a question or not, but I hope that was educational. How often did you watch back your own replays? For every session I did, I VOD reviewed myself probably once or twice every session, at least. I had a VOD review every day. Every day I VOD reviewed. And it doesn't take that long. I go in depth for you guys because I explain every single concept. I explain to you why a position is bad, why something is bad, why you need to do this, why you need to do that, okay? Whenever you do a self-VOD review, you don't need to do that. You just need to think about it. Why is this wrong? Think about it. It doesn't take 10 minutes to think about that. It takes like a couple minutes. Why was this wrong? What were the other options? Could I have done something better? Just think about that over and over and over again. Think about problems that you ran into. Why was it a problem? What do you not understand? And then if you don't understand it, try to find the answer, right? If you don't understand how to play Numbani, go through my streams and find Numbani codes and watch those and see what the answer is. Also, there's just gonna be a recording of it up somewhere. Yeah, every single stream ends up on YouTube. There's over, like, honestly, 200 hours of just Cassidy coaching on my YouTube. You can check out. So there should be, like, if you have a question about a map, I guarantee you I've answered it in one of the, like, 200 VODs, basically, that are up there. Yeah. So just go to youtube.com/onestoletail or users, what a channel, youtube.com/channel/onestoletail, I guess is what it would be. Yeah. Okay. I'm GM5, by the way. I lost games on this account. Whatever. Thanks a lot, man. I'll work on all that you pointed out. Yeah, of course. Of course. Who are we doing? We're doing hydrated. Okay. Disable this. Hydrated. Do you have a code? Oh, yeah, you do. Which one do you want? Do you want Numbani or Midtown? Numbani or Midtown? Let's do Numbani. Okay, I see. Sorry, I read that late. This is gold. Okay. Wait, what? Jay, you're right. There we go. Okay, another Numbani code for today. Chatting, gold, boom. Okay, so I can't remember what my homework was from you last time, hydrated, but I should be seeing some limit testing happening this game. Okay, already bad pathing. So this just exposes you to more risk. There's just no reason to walk this way, right? Like if there's a guy here, you're just at more risk. Just stand here. You're with your team in the rotation, and then you can cross easier. So poor rotation from you. Whatever. I'm not too worried about this. Go coast. Nice. Okay, what do we do every time we rotate? Okay, hydrated. Why did we not do a single team check here? Every single time you rotate, do a team check. Every single time. Okay, so we don't team check there. Every single time you should have done another team check here. This is kind of sick, actually. I fuck with this heavy. Let's see this. Okay, mechanical failure on the bat, but the play is low-key good. Yeah, okay. Here I thought I heard him leave, but no. Okay, yeah. Just an awareness issue. I think the play is fine. You should you kill that BAP on average. You should kill that BAP on average. Okay, you cleared this Reaper. That's cool. Go left. Okay, why are we going under? Just go left. It's better. This just puts you at more risk, right? The problem with this is that if they come push you, now you're stuck in this room. You do have a mega, but it's hard to get support here. It's hard to live here, right? It's just a room. You're stuck in a room. This, it's really easy to live because they have to super extend to clear you. Okay, so I don't like this position from you. I wish you just went coast. Well, I gotta go to bed now. Good night, guys. Thank you, Organic. Thanks for tuning in. I hope your VOD was educational and you have a great night, the rest. Catch you later. Yeah, so this is just a poor position for you. You get cleared by Orisa and you die. So you should have went coast. Okay. Waiting for our team. Okay, that guy's dead. Whatever. Happens. Go left. What do we do every time we make a rotation? Do a team check. Why do we not team check here? Okay, so the problem with this, it's a good play, but you're slightly too early. Your team is getting pushed back by an Orisa right now. It's a good idea, but you have, because you have poor awareness, this is timed too poor. It timed pretty poorly. But the play in itself is like generally winning. Team check. Yeah, we need to be doing more team checks. But the play was strong enough that you won, by the way. Good job. Did Timmy sell in your ranked games? What is going on? Did you guys ping me in the Discord? What is this? No, I did not get pinged. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what y'all are doing. I got pinged in a different server. Let's go over the code. Yeah, we can check out Timmy code later. Okay, here we're on the flank. Okay, hold on. Did we team check at all here? Team check again. Team check again. Every time you rotate. Every time you rotate. Nice. Okay. That's fine. Come left side. Shoot this Juno. Leave because you're getting marked. Now we go back. Okay, you're getting marked. Okay. Now we leave. Centipede has died. Okay. Go back left. Okay, this is a mistake. So, what you should do here, you get marked, whatever. Once you turn this corner, the chance that Sigma leaves is extremely high. And guess what? He leaves. Who would have guessed? So, what you need to do is stand here, get healing, and just go back. Just go back. The Sigma is not going to be there anymore. Just go back. So now you end up in main, but you almost have Deadeye. Are you too early here, by the way? I forgot to check. What happened? Oh, no, you're leaving. Okay. Yes, you're not even too early. Yeah, this rotation was fine. Okay, so here, you just shouldn't be in main. Like, you should be on the flank right now. And because you're in main, you just get walked on because your tank died early. Right? If you were on the flank, you can leave or you can flip the map, right? You could be here and then leave backwards, or you could have flipped the map like this in the coast side. Right? But we just don't have that option. We're stuck in main now. Like, at the very minimum, if you're going to be in main, you should just be like this because your tank died. This is a team awareness issue. Yeah, like you should see in the kill feed, the Sigma's dead. So once you see this, not only should you not roll to the angle here. Why are we rolling to the angle? Like, you don't even know where your Sigma is. Like, you need to be looking through the wall, see where your Sigma is. You would see he died, and then you should cancel this rotation completely. So right now, your biggest issue, you're just, like, not aware of your team at all. Like, you're not doing any team checks. I love the flanks from you, but you have very inconsistent timing because you're just not looking to the wall. Go left. This is okay. You're following up with the Sigma. I actually don't mind this. I actually don't mind this. Yeah, this is actually fine. Yeah, we can check out whatever code Timmy and Raptor, whatever code y'all have. And then, this is okay. I actually don't mind this either. But you don't do a single team check as you make this rotation. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so far, I mean, the code is losing. Like, you have a lot of good ideas, but the problem is your results of your ideas are really inconsistent because you have poor timing, and timing is an awareness issue. Okay, I think I noticed the pattern. Yeah, and I'm not trying to like beat you up heavily. The reason I'm mentioning it 200 times is to show you the extent of the issue, right? The issue is really, really prevalent. And what's awesome though is whenever you have a prevalent issue like this, it's really easy to fix. And it's really easy to see the benefits. Because it's in, I guarantee you this is a problem in every single game you play. This was me with my noon for a long time. Yeah, and then once you fix it, you just like go up 10 divs. It's awesome. Okay, W position. Shoot these guys. I wouldn't be walking forward here. I would just stand on the stairs. Just stand on the stairs because like the problem is if you walk forward, if someone does come coast, you lose the ability to mark them effectively. So, and you do, I think this is in your effective range, like just barely. So you should just stand here and shoot Sigma. Right, because pushing up yeah, you can't mark them if they come coast. You're just dead. Okay. This is fine. You probably hydrated. I would actually argue, I would be willing to bet that your defenses are stronger than your attacks because you on defense, you're inherently going to have better timing than on attack. Attack requires a lot more team awareness than defense does. You can make more assumptions on defense. Yep, nice rotation. This is really good from you. Yep, this is awesome from you. Okay, you just don't commit to it though. So you leave. Yeah, so you just need to keep on swinging the diva. Just keep leaving. This is perfect though. Maybe, but I feel like I have more room to play make on attack. Yeah, you do have more playmaking on attack. Yes, this is true. But like, I want you to notice here on defense, I feel less impactful. Yeah, because yeah, that should be true because there is less playmaking on defense generally. It depends on the map, of course. But like here, there just isn't really much. Like here, but I want you to notice that you died here because it wasn't even a time. You didn't have a timing issue here. You just fucked up the rotation, which is fine. Like you'll get better at that rotation over time. Okay, and then you just shouldn't stand here. The problem with standing here is that not only will they be able to take this space for free, which they are, notice they are taking this space for free, but also if the diva dives high ground, she's going to dive into all of you and zone all of you at the same time. Everyone's on her screen at once. Okay, if you were here, the only reason you died here is because you just didn't rotate 100% correctly, which is fine. That takes practice. Go back right side. Yeah, like, look, you just died of bullshit top. Like, I don't gotta be no shit honest to know you're just gonna die to bullshit. Like, you needed to be on the right side and fight the tracer. You guys fold this? Oh no, you get rolled. Okay, here you should be staging. Like, why are we not staging at all? Right? Like, every time you respawn, think about where's my team? Where do I need to be? Where's the fight gonna happen? Okay, boom. That's like the only team check you've done all game, by the way. Quick team check on those guys. Walk right side, set up your angle. Set up your angle here, set up your angle here. I don't care, pick one. Just set up an angle. And then we can talk about where do you want to be. But here you're just in main poking the lockup. Like, I'd prefer you be on an angle here. How should I rotate the first time Diva flew at me and I died? You just had hesitation, right? Like, look. I think it was here. Look. So you get marked by Diva. Boom. We leave. Sick. You bump into the wall, whatever. Look at this. Leaving, leaving, leaving. Why do you walk back toward the Diva here? Why do you walk back toward the Diva at all here? This should never happen. You should just keep leaving. You would be unswinging. You would be unswinging right now. You'd be at 80 HP. And then you re-swing back into her. Why are we walking back this way? You have to walk this way. You don't have an option. You have to walk this way. And then once you died here, I'd be like, okay, you got shit on. That's the Diva matchup. But you could have played this better. Yeah, why are we re-swinging back into Diva twice? This doesn't make any sense. I see. I was confused whether in the open was safer or not. That's okay. And that's why I'm saying, like, I'm not too worried about this death because this is just practice. You just have to practice these kind of engagements. So whatever. Like, I'm not too worried about it. But here we don't stage it all. Like, you're kind of just playing in man. Like, notice you and this guy are on the same angle. That's a mistake. It's on both of you technically, but you can't control what that guy does. You can only control what you do. And then you're just not on an angle to do a good Deadeye. Like, if you like to have Deadeye this fight, you needed to be here, but we're not here because you didn't stage this fight. Okay, so your defense is losing. Your second defense is losing. And we go Sim. Yeah, okay, whatever. Second defense is losing. We had no staging from you. Your attack was generally actually pretty good. I didn't mind it, but I need you every single time you do a rotation. You should be team checking every single time. Every single time. Okay, so that's your homework. Verdict: losing. Thank you for the code. Everything else in this code, I wouldn't worry about it too much. You need to work. You need to work on 5 loot boxes. Oh my god. Yes, thank you, Worm Sensei. Of course, thought I could be of assistance. But yeah, send me a code. Next code, I need you to team check. If you send me another code and there's no team checking, I'm just gonna reject it. Okay, or it's gonna be a 5-minute review because I'm just gonna say you need the team check. Okay. So yeah, next code, send me one with team checks, and I guarantee you, you will rank up. You will 100% rank up. You will win more games because you will have better timing consistently. Open boxes, open boxes. Wow. Wow. New freight emote just dropped. New victory post just dropped. A bunch of baloney. Okay. Who's next? Who have we not done yet? We have Timmy, and we have a Raptor, and we have Protein Poppy. Wait, we don't have any Raptor codes. I think Raptor is just in Timmy's codes. Then we have Bomb. No, Bomb Man I don't think has a code. Who's here and has a code? I also have one? Oh, okay, you do? I don't see it. Is it this one from Junkertown? Because I think I might have done it already. Last week. Yeah, I did that. I actually did that one on Monday. Bomb Man. Yeah. It should be a Monday stream. I'm pretty sure I did it. Let me actually double check. I'm pretty sure I did. Ilios is the better code, or not gonna lie, both codes are kind of meme. Yeah, we can look at Ilios. I'm just gonna check that on Monday I did the Jokerton. I'm pretty sure I did. I'm like almost certain. Let me just do this so you guys can see what I'm doing. Firefox. Open Firefox. Yeah, Timmy code. Give me just a second. Hold on. Just shoot him for one. Oh yeah, it's right here. It's right here, Bomber. Because then you. Yeah. So it starts at like 3:12-ish. Yeah, like 3:13 is when it starts. I would recap it, but I actually just don't remember what happened. Because I've just done so many codes since then. Timmy just wants your validation for sure. Awesome. All right, thanks. I'll take a look. Yeah, no problem at all. If you have any questions, just DM me on Discord or ping me in the Discord. Either one doesn't work or will work. Okay, which one am I doing? Suravasa? Okay, we can do Suravasa. And this is what is this? Masters? Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. History, replays, import, 1Q. We can do both. We probably have time for both. We can look at both of these. I'm also not going to spend a billion hours on it. We're just going to go through them pretty quick, I think. Diamond? Okay, cool. Gold, diamond. I do need to be right back real quick. It'll take me just a couple minutes. I'm going to let this play and you guys can investigate. What is this stack? The stack of absolute death and despair right here. Holy moly. Okay, I'm gonna rank is like gold to masters wide. Okay. I'm gonna let this play real quick. I'm gonna be right back. Let me set it to BRB. All right, be right back.
Good work, partner.
G'day. Let's give them their medicine.
Come on, Cole. Try a little harder.
In my way. Not so fast.
On I'm back. Sorry. I went to grab a snack and do some other things. I've returned though. Chat BRB. This is Diamond. I hope this was some engaging gameplay. Like I hope that was very engaging. Okay, Cervasa. W cast map. W cast map. We love Cervasa. Okay, Raptor. I hope we do great things. You didn't miss anything? Alright, sounds good. Okay, well, so far, I think this is fine. But low-key, Montana should be angling in main here. And then let you go right side. That's whatever. It's not the end of the world. I showed you the bot, yeah. Okay, I don't really know why do we die here? Walk away. This is the wrong rotation. So you just don't have the space to make this rotation. You have to come back. Yeah, like look at your whole team. They're all backing up this way. You just go the wrong way. Bad roll. He literally just doesn't roll until it's too late. Like his fate is sealed here. He's dead here. He's already dead. Didn't know Widow was in panic roll? Oh yeah, you're done. Well, either way, like it's not even a Widow thing. It's just you just don't have this space. Like the Brig is marking this. Yeah, the Brig is marking. Like this Brig walks up and just beats your ass, and you just lose. Unfortunately. And like if the enemy team is playing correctly, which they are, they're gonna have people here. And that's why I was saying like it's kind of like Montana should have been here to begin with, and then let you come right side like this. Because you guys can't, no one on your team is preventing the enemy team from staging it on point. So this is kind of just a macro mistake from your 3-stack. From gold to masters. But yeah, you just don't have the space to be there. Oh shit, you get res. W res from far Hezki. Is this EU or is this, are you guys in NA? Here. Is Raptor on 200 ping or does he have 40 ping? Oh, this is you? Okay. Mumbai. This is you. Sorry, I'm eating a banana. Yo, Tail, do you do VOD reviews for comp games that are in placement? Yes. I just need to know what the range is so I can put it on the screen. So I was eating a banana and talking to you guys. Why are we rolling here? Raptor, what's this roll, bro? Shoot this guy. W shooting this guy. That's fine. But walk to the angle. Wait, your Sojourner is already on the angle. Okay, it's okay. I think doubling up in the situation is probably fine. But you for sure shouldn't roll there. You should just walk. And then coming wide against this Widow is awesome. Stop rolling! Stop rolling! Stop rolling! What are you doing? Dead to Maga. Dude, why are we dead to Maga here? You can't roll anywhere because you don't have it. I didn't know Maga could jump up there. Oh yeah, that was in the rework. But either way, it didn't matter. You just shouldn't be rolling here anyway. Yeah, we should be rolling here anyway. Even in the old version, you shouldn't have rolled there. Okay. When you come back from spawn, Montana or you, literally either of you need to go left. One of you needs to go left here. I don't care who, just pick one. Someone needs to go left here. Why are we both going right side? Okay, now that you're both on right side, someone needs to flip the map. Okay, your play here should be this. Come do this. This is your play. Like, you need to get active. Someone needs to get active. Stacking all game. It was in the notes. Was it really? Yeah, why are we stacked? Yeah, being stacked here is really bad. Yeah, you probably... Shoot this guy. Nice. Okay. Good kills. Okay, we just have no angle control. Like, you and Montana are on this side of the map. Okay, why are we doubled up? What sucks is, like, both of you guys are... follow the tail school of thought, so you have the same ideas. That's like the problem here. But I think you died to a Widow just because you're doubled up. I know, that's just kind of unlucky, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I don't really know why this was... I mean, I don't really know how to explain this death, because you kind of just shouldn't do this. Like, there's just not really a need. Like, the first mistake is you guys are doubled up, so there's less space control. The second mistake is... I mean, it's just kind of unlucky. Like, I would have never thought I would be able to be seen from here. I'm going to be so for real. Whatever. I'm going to let this one wide turn you back on a DPS. He's trying to figure out... I think he wants to turn around so he can roll forward so he can be accurate, which is... I think it's okay. I'm not going to worry about that, Dad. I'm not going to worry about it. Okay? What do you do every time you make a rotation? You look through the wall to see where your team is and fill the gap. Where's the gap? Left side. Go left. You also would be able to deadeye in the mid fight if you went left. If you came here and deadeyed, boom. You kill Juno, you kill Brig, you kill someone. Oh, we're dead. Just roll forward. Stop rolling forward. You need roll here. Okay. So far, you're rolling forward and you're not angling. Or you're not flanking. It's more of a pathing issue, I guess. It's like an awareness thing. Why are we doubled up? And then go to the angle. Because I was his mercy pocket the whole game. The other day. I see it's all gotten to his head. He's lost all sense of the fundamentals of Cassidy. This is fine. This fight, stacking here is fine. You should low-key just deadeye this and walk. You should just say, I'm gonna deadeye Timmy, just run it down. That's literally what you should say here. This deadeye would have been sick. Okay, you got booped off, so you might as well angle. Ego this for sure. Ego that! She's 1 HP! You just shoot her in the foot and she dies. Ego that, bro. Oh my god, the Ana died because you never egoed her. We never knew. This Deadeye sick. That Deadeye was good. This one was good. Immediate vindication. She was hitting shots in wall hacks on me. Would have died. No, have an ego, bro. Have an ego. You're better than this guy. This guy sucks. You only died to the Widow both times because you made positioning problems, not because you suck. Like your micro's bad. You just had bad positioning. Here, this dude's 1 HP and you know he's going left. Like you could have swung him, even with the poison. If you died to the poison, I would have said, or if you died, I'd been like, go next. Whatever. Because she's in your effective range. You can 100% kill her. And because you don't kill her, she kills her Ana. Minus aura cast. Yeah, he lost some aura for that. This is W flank. W flank. Oh, and then you just die. Okay, this is okay. Like, you need to just kill her. If you hit headshot, like, if you just hit 2 headshots there, she dies. You just fuck up. Can you show the Widow PV? What, on this one or the one earlier? This one you just got shit on, whatever, I don't really care. Earlier? Oh wait, no, it's before this, sorry. Hit tab, I'm doing everything. Hold on, we'll hit tab in a second. Bro, she has 37 HP. You literally just tag her in the toe and you're fine. And you would have killed her here, by the way. Boom. She does this. You would have killed her right here. She's not even ADS here. You would have just straight up killed her if you swung. And then also, if you killed her here, not only does she not kill the Ana, she doesn't kill you here. So you would have been like +2, basically. Timmy is currently 12-1. The legend. Okay, you just needed to ego the Widow there. That was a mistake. But W angle in the mid fight, I actually love that from you. So here you should be trying to figure out where the Widow is. So you hear the Widow and she's on the right side of the map. You just heard her shoot. You also didn't even see her there. Yeah, you hear her. You hear that she's on the right side of the map, so you know left side is open. You should go left. Yeah, so this is poor awareness. Also, how is Montana 1? What even happened? Oh, he gets shot by the Widow, I see. Also, you're literally stacked with this guy. He should tell you that Widow's on the right side of the map. Didn't hear her at all. Had Timmy screaming in my ear all game. Montana should be calming. There's a Sojourn in, or there's a Widow in our spawn. That's what he should be saying right now. And then you'd figure it out. That's cap, nah. I don't know what to believe. Okay, go left. W rotation. Now, you for sure know Widow is right side. You for sure know she's like main right side here. So you should just go left. No, 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 no. You knew she was left. Also, no one touches here, but that's not your fault. That's not your job. Not your job, not your problem. Okay. Don't have that guy. Stop rolling forward. Stop rolling forward. What are you doing? Oh my god. What is this? What is that? What is that? You don't even have flash. Okay. All right.
That was some fine work.
Peak bad roll gameplay. Yeah, these are some bad rolls. This roll is bad too. Why are we rolling? You should have rolled here to cross the gap. Or there to cross the gap. And then you're like in cover and you roll forward. Like you had 2 opportunities to do a good roll here and you don't do either. Like you should roll, like Montana literally gets his lid blown off. Like Montana, what Montana should have done is Montana should have slid the point here. Here, fuck this. Slide the point. Like he's wide against the Widow, doesn't make any sense. Slide like this, and then you can play this angle here if you want, and then go back. Well, my DPS are bunch. Look, they're learning the game, bro. They're just trying to be better at the game. This is a bad roll. W kill. W kill, W map flip. This was actually good from you. I like that fight. That's fine. You rolled wide there to flip the map, but that was okay in that situation. Ideally, you don't have to, but I got the vision. That was fine. Okay. Dude, I've gotten so good at watching replays in like 2x speed. And I don't, is it confusing or overwhelming to you guys to watch it this fast? Or do you guys like get the point? Because for me, it's like I totally understand everything that's happening whenever I do this. And it makes the VOD review like fucking 5 times faster. It's fine? Okay. This is a really good flank from you. W flank. But W flank, but Raptor. Why are you rolling? Stop rolling. What are we doing? What are we doing? Now you don't have roll here. So if this guy in the AC 130 just decided to shoot you, you would 100% die. I like rolling. I like rolling too. But I like winning games. I also like winning games. That's why he's diamond now. He's reverted. He's reverted his habits. This is the ego I need from you. Sorry, I totally forgot about the VOD review. No, you're good, Protein. We haven't even done yours yet, so that's awesome. We'll do yours after this one. This is the exact ego I needed from you at the other time. Not gonna lie, playing it, the stack is so distracting. Yeah, that's why I tell you guys to not play. If you're playing for fun, then stack. I don't care. If you're playing to climb, you should solo queue. Both DPS stacking right now too. Well, my tank just died, by the way, so they actually just can't do anything. Ow, why did my tank get pinned? What even happened? How did you get pinned? Oh, you just don't counter pin here. Also, everyone went to point. Everyone, yeah, you just kind of, everyone went to point. I think you were holding too close there. You should have given more space, but I'm not a tank coach. Okay, W flank for my cast. Why are you crouching? Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. Oh my God. Timmy is dead. This isn't even Timmy's fault. Tank has 0 awareness on that last fight, maybe, but this is your fault. Where is my DPS at? Neither of my DPS are active. You needed to go faster. You needed to go. Why are you so slow here? This is a team check. Boom, team check. You see them push. You literally see Timmy pushing. You can literally see Timmy pushing. You have to go. You have to go. All right, is both people flanking too? Yes, and you're both flanking. Yeah, you're both flanking. This is, by the way, this is Montana's fault for doubling up, but it's your fault for not going fast enough. Montana should see that you're flanking and then not flank. Want to flank the Widow? Yeah, but yeah, my bad. You just need to go faster. You need to match it. This is a match intentions thing. Timmy is in. Okay, you can ask the question, should Timmy even be in here? But that's kind of irrelevant to your own gameplay if you're trying to be better. Classic, good to see you. Do you think you could still play tank at a high level, or is the tank game a lot more different than it used to be? I mean, if I locked in on tank for 2 months, I could probably hit champ. Yeah. Because it's the same. Overwatch is largely the same game, regardless of the role you're playing. It's the same concept. Space management, resource management, awareness. It's the same. All of the concepts are the exact same. It just, you have different tools, right? So like on tank, you have more health. So because you have more health and you have damage mitigation cooldowns, you just play slightly differently, right? You're not flanking as much because your kit is just not built to flank. Your kit is built to run it down. Okay, this is good. Okay, don't peek it again because you're 100% going to die. Yeah. That makes sense. Generally same foundation, just different objectives. Yeah, this is also why you see like pro players are champ on every single role, because it's the same. Like, not only are they really good mechanically, but the concepts are generally applicable. Generally applicable. This is also why coaches can coach every hero in every rank. Or sorry, every role. Because it's generally the same principles across the board. There are some things you have to understand about each role, but it's compared to the larger game of Overwatch, it's marginally different. Okay, I actually don't mind the rat, but you need to go now. You need to go now. Yeah. You just a little bit, this is a good idea, you're just too late. Why are we noon? Bad noon? Oh, I didn't even see it. Sorry. I was reading chat. Let me go back. Oh yeah, this Jedi is bad. The fight's already won. Whatever. But this rat is good. You needed to be earlier. That's it. Good idea. Just bad. Poor timing. It was almost enough as well. If you killed the Emray there, you just win. Okay, stop rolling forward and you're going to go up 5 divs. Okay, good job. A losing code. Verdict losing. You have to stop rolling forward. You have to. You just have to. Those were like that was like you had actually pretty good macro. Like I like the flanks. Did you double up sometimes? Yeah, but you know, blame Montana for that. It's always Montana. If you're stacking, it's always his fault. Always blame Montana. Do my midtown now is my code. Okay, we'll do your midtown after we do Poppy's code. We'll do Poppy's code and then we'll do yours. Not my TPS trolling. Okay, we'll check it out later. We'll do Poppy's because he's here. And then yeah. Then we'll go from there. Okay. Poppy, your code is now being seen. He said, this is Diamond, by the way. We did so good at the beginning. After 2 points, everything fell apart. Of course, my Ash missed every single bob. Okay. We will see what happened here.
Ready for battle. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dude, I wish I had, like, a Subway sandwich. Okay. So. Okay. We're on New Junk City, which is a Flashpoint map. New Junk City is also a weak map for me. Okay, so that's pretty normal. New Junk City is a pretty weird map depending on matchup. It's particularly like the points I probably bet, or I would bet that you struggle the most on are ducks. This point is really hard for Cass. And then also this point can be pretty awkward for Cass too. Yeah, it feels like a good map for Cass, but in practice, it's pretty hard. The problem with this map is the rotations aren't as intuitive as it is for like Suravasa. There's some rotations that are just difficult, and there's also some points that are really open. Like Suravasa doesn't really have that issue. Same with Atlas. Or if there is, there's like on Atlas, the open points, there are high grounds you can use. It's just not really as true on this map. The high grounds aren't as good for Cass. Okay, so you come out of spawn here. So what I would be doing here is I would turn around to see where my Ashe is going. And then I would see that she's going main. And then I would go left. Okay, you can also play main here. So what you can do is you can come main here and then just shoot the tank in main and then look for the rotation. Like typically this is the rotation people make on Cassidy, but it's just going to depend. I also think coming left side is fine with your Lucio. Like it's fine. It's actually not a big deal. I don't really have an issue with this play. Okay, you need to have a bigger ego against this ball though. Your Lucio is with you. Why are you not flash vanning this guy? If you have the time at the end of the stream, look at the Ilios game. It's so funny, not gonna lie. Yeah, we'll look at it. We'll look at it. We'll look at it. We have time. I have until like 5 today, I think. So yeah, we'll be streaming for a while. We'll take a look. But yeah, you should have more ego on that ball. Shoot the honor on. It's fine. You're just leaving too early though. Like, look. Boom. Shoot honor on. Are you probably moving too much in the micro duel? Yeah, that's fine. But my bigger issue is that you still have 180 HP. Okay. What on their team kills you at 180 HP? Nothing. There's literally nothing on their team that kills you at that high of HP. So you should be more greedy here. I would be slightly more greedy here and try to kill this honor on. Because if you hit the headshot, I think she dies, right? Yeah. I would greed a little bit more here. I think... leaving is okay. Because they could position rotate. You know what? This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, I'll let you have it. You could here. You could definitely stay on the angle. Now that no one is marking you, that guy missed every single shot. You for sure can stay here. You for sure could stay here. Okay, you would have died the ball. Maybe I'm wrong. This is actually tough for me. Maybe you do leave. Maybe because it's a ball matchup, you do leave. If it's a diva matchup, you definitely leave. Maybe ball is the same way. I think I'm wrong. I think you actually got it right. I think I'm wrong. I always lose to ball, so I automatically too scared. Well, okay, so the thing about this is like earlier you had your Lucio playing with you, so you should have had ego. Now no one is playing with you. So you're alone. So I think you're actually correct in leaving. Yeah, I think I was wrong initially, so I apologize. I think your idea is actually correct here. Because if it was a diva, for example, you would have just died instantly. So I think this is a similar concept. This is actually good from you. And then you rotate right side. This is actually awesome. Yeah, nice show. You played this better than I would have. I probably would have died to the ball and then realized it was bad afterwards. Okay. Did we get booped off? How did we end up on point? Okay, you drop for cover here. Okay. This is fine. Shooting the Emery there is fine, and going wide to do so is fine as well. And then I love that you made all of these rotations without using roll. You didn't even need roll here. One day my DPS will not troll my elo. Yes, I pray for that day for you. I think you just forget that on-run's coming back from spawn. Technically, what you should have done is rotate to this side, because then you can go like this. Also, you might see one or two stupid fan the hammers. There's accidental clicks. It happens. It happens. Normally, I can tell whenever it's like you think you have silver bullet and you just like fan the wall. Yeah, here you should have technically went right side. It would have been harder. This would have been pretty hard to see, but going right side is technically better here because on-run's coming back from spawn because you killed her earlier. Yeah. So far, this has been a pretty tough game. Here I would just wrap. I would wrap for sure. Like it's just weeing jetpack cat. Shoot the jetpack cat here, but once they unswing, you can actually roll here and get aggressive and kill the Wu Ying. Because he's not looking at you and you have flashbang. So you go like boom, flashbang this guy and he's just dead. And also your team is dead, so you need to try to trade out. Like your goal here should be to trade someone out. Like yeah, you're down your Reinhardt and your Ana to get active. One day you'll learn how to not blame others. Yeah, Timmy takes no accountability for anything ever. It's never Timmy's fault. Here. So we're back. We go left side. This is awesome. This is really, really strong. And then you leave. This is really, really strong. Then you go right side, surely? Nah. Okay, so this was good, but I would have preferred you just do the same thing from the right? Just open up the angle. Boom. That's it. Other than that, good. Shoot the cat. Cool. Nice. So far, this is winning. I would classify this as winning. Nice flash. And good angle, too. It's definitely correct to be here. Nice. Okay, this is really good from you to identify that your whole team is marking the 2 guys on point. You are actually in a better position to cut off the back line. So this is correct. Nice job. This is well done. Well played from you. Nice. Okay. Set up for next point. We have Deadeye. Okay, so here I would have just Deadeyed already. So here you have Deadeye. You should notice this guy is super extended. Look how extended this guy is. So what you could do, like, well, let's look at it from the bird's eye view. Like, if you pop Deadeye, what's going to happen right now? This Reinhardt is either going to have to back up or drop. And guess what? Either of those outcomes are really good for your team who can follow up. So you should be Deadeyeing right now to force this Rein to back up and allow your team to take space for free. So, okay. So you can do it from this main angle, or alternatively, you could like rotate this way and do it this way. I think you being on the main angle and using it is actually fine. So this should be a Deadeye here. For sure. Yeah, and also, notice this. Notice what happens because you don't Deadeye. Ryan pin on the floor. Shatter happens, hits your backline, and you lose the fight. Okay? So you missing that Deadeye cost your team everything. Good angle. It's lost though. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry I missed this. It's fine. The AC-130 has been deployed. You could have Deadeyed that guy. 100% could have Deadeyed that guy. Just shoot him. That's fine. Wow. That sleep is crazy. You need to roll this. Okay, this is a matchup thing. If you're in an Ana 1v1, you need to anticipate sleep. You need to anticipate sleep. I'm back. Thanks for the coaching of that code. I just haven't played Junkertown on cast. So is all I was running. Yeah, no problem. I think I remember your third attack was really weak. You just like didn't go high ground at all. I think you were on the floor. So yeah, no problem at all. Like, especially if you're new to the map or whatever, you should expect to have some uncertainty. So no problem. Okay, so the only thing about this is notice how you're moving. Why are you walking toward this Wu Yang? Look how easy it is for the Wu Yang to hit his shot. Watch this. I mean, ignore the fact that Wu Yang bubbles are ginormous, okay? Ignore that fact. But just look at how you appear on his screen. Basically not moving at all. Basically not. You literally aren't moving laterally at all. And he just hits you. Okay, you weren't even trying to dodge, so you just take damage for no reason. Like, you need to have better movement there. The angle is good, though. Yeah, like, why are we walking forward and backwards here? Move laterally, left and right, left and right. Tag that guy, whatever. You could have rolled there as well. That's okay, though. So now we reset for point. We have Deadeye. Use your ultimate ever. Okay, now it's too late, but like here, what you could have done is, so here I think rotating the left side is you just don't have this space, right? Your Ryan's about to get pushed out. You just don't have the space to make this rotation. You're too late to the timing. You needed to back up this way and then pop Deadeye to help your team not die, right? Like the rotation would have been from here, rotate this way, pop Deadeye to help your Ryan back up. And then you can like rotate back up here for high ground or something. Or go back on the angle and 2-tap the Ana. Like I think both of those options are fine. The problem with this rotation is you just don't have this much time. You just don't have enough time. Yeah, and then if you're gonna Deadeye, you need to do it earlier. Yo, Tail. Hello, Pillboy. A video about rollouts on Cass. DRX, good to see you. A video about rollouts on Cass would go crazy. We're gonna, so I'm making a King's Row guide. That's the first map guide that's gonna come out. The problem is rollouts on every map is a little bit too much. And they're also like, the problem with it as well is lots of rollouts are conditional based on where your team is. Here, you had bad target priority. The Ana's on your screen. I don't really know why you're shooting. This is a rare situation where target priority is like actually a thing. You should be shooting this Ana. Yeah, you should like try to be going wider to shoot the Ana right now. Nice flank. Okay, so far you just don't really use Deadeye, and then you have bad movement on angles. But I love your flanking. I think it's fantastic. It's super winning. Okay, so you have bad pathing here. So every time you make a rotation, think about where should I be, okay? Where's your team? They're all on the right side. Where should you go? Left side. Go left. Go left. Come this way. So you miss a flank here. Good kill. Good kill. Nice job. Nice emote. Okay, you should be using this time to stage and not emote, but okay. Yeah, so now you're late to stage. Is there any honor on is fine. You should fight her though, yeah. Yeah. Nice. Sick, and then continue the rotation is great. Yeah, now she's too far. That's okay. Go back. So here you should go back. So here, there's no reason to give it all up because you now sacrifice this play. Yeah, you would have been able to kill the Ana here. So no reason to go all the way back this way. You could have just stayed on the angle. You weren't getting pushed. The thing is here, you have to understand, here you're not getting pushed. You're just getting outranged. Okay? So just back up to here, wait a second, and then you can go back. Either the Ana's going to walk forward and push you, or she's going to leave, and she left in this situation. Either way, it's good for you. So you would have just come back, and then you have a flank. Yeah, so we're just in main. Okay, they use every ulti in the entire dictionary. We kill the AC-130. Okay, let me get one angle going. Where's my other DPS? The DPS is not back yet. Let me get one angle. Okay, this guy's angling, so you technically don't need to angle. Okay. So this fight, we have Deadeye. You kind of just lost, I'm being honest. I think you should have Deadeye here, probably. I mean, no one's on your screen with this Deadeye, so you should just... I mean, it ends up working. I'm gonna be honest, I think the only way you win this fight is if off rip, whenever you were waiting for your team to get back, you flanked. So I think here, what you should have done is instead of staying with your Ryan, you actually just leave and then come this way and do this. Because if you did this, then you would have either 1v1 the Emre or, I mean, you would have 1v1 the Emre. I mean, that's kind of what it comes down to. And then if you killed him, you kill Wu Yang as well. I think that would have been your best play. Because you can also Deadeye from that angle if you kill somebody. I think it's either that or when you come back from spawn. Oh, no, you lived, didn't you? Or did you die? Yeah, I think you lived. Yeah, you lived. I'm very unfamiliar with this map. Okay, well, you should just try things then. Easy X ×2. I think here, like, if you're unfamiliar with the map, you should just limit test. Like next time you play this map, Poppy, you should just like come this way and like fuck around. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you should just like come try stuff. See what feels good, and then send me a code where you tried things, and then we can talk about why it didn't or didn't work. Like, I think you should have, like, instead of coming back to your team, I seriously think your better play is just come here, spawn camp the Emre, he dies, then you hard flank with Deadeye, and then it's like mega winning. Alright, you have a few Nepal maps? Okay, so I mean, we can keep looking at this. But I'm pretty sure the reason you end up losing this game is because you just, like, don't flank. Like, you're in main, whatever, the Deadeye's whatever. Yeah, like, there was some playmaking on that point, hence why you got to 99, but there wasn't a lot. Yeah, and then here, so... Are you first to point? Yeah, you are. And I think you would have crossed here, but they're already back. Okay, so as you make this rotation, you need to do a team check. Here, just do a quick team check. See where your team is. Are they rotating? Are they in main? Where are they? You'd see your Lucios here with you on this side if you did a team check here. Yeah, whatever. Why are we going main? Where's the... Okay, when you come back from the spawn, where's your team? They're all on the left side. Where's the gap? It's on the right. Go to the right side of the map. Yeah, this is bad pathing. Yeah, okay. Okay, where's my team? They're all dead. What rotation can I set up while I wait for my team to get back? Go right side. Right now, you should be going right side. Okay, same issue. This isn't correct. Okay, now we're on the right. Okay, what happened? No, okay, but now your whole team is on the right side. You should be fighting on here, for sure. Miss some shots, whatever. I guess it is losing, actually. Wow, how does this end up being losing? You should have used Silver Bullet earlier. And whatever. Fighting her was the right idea, but it ended up being losing. So now you're stuck here. Yeah, that's whatever. You should have started this fight on the right side of the map, but that's okay. Yeah. Okay, so you just don't flank on that point at all. Like, what you should start to understand, Poppy, is that generally when you lose a point, it's because you either failed your plays or you literally didn't play make at all. That's like typically what happens. And you want it to be the case where you just fail the plays, like you flank and you don't kill anybody or whatever. Because then you can think about why did the play fail. I could be surprisingly good at long range. Yeah, I saw it there. Okay, here you're just walking into your face checking Orion here. Like you can clearly hear him at the door. Okay. Where's my team going? Where's the gap? Your team's going left, so you're in main. That's fine. Nice. Fight the on-run, lose the micro, whatever. Don't care. Where's my team? Where's the gap? Your team stage on the right side, so you come left. Okay, I probably wouldn't play this wide left because of where your team is. Like, you want to be... I want to be this wide because if you're just way too far away, like I'd be probably here. And then when if my Ryan rotates to here, for example, then I'd go wider, right? You're just a little bit too wide right now. Yeah, this is too wide. Deadeye? Here you should Deadeye. Okay, so here you should pop Deadeye. You just killed Onron. Boom. Pop Deadeye. This lets your Ryan walk on the enemy Ryan for free. Pop that eye. Yeah, then no. Okay. You needed the Deadeye earlier to stop this push from happening. Yeah. I'm trying to see if there's a timing for you to flank here. Not really. No. The only play you had here was a Deadeye, and you just don't use it. Okay, you also don't use Deadeye enough. I need you to use Deadeye more. Okay, so this is a pathing issue. Where's my team? Okay, wait, you already have a guy flanking. Never mind. This is fine. It's okay. You play with the beam. You just overextend. You should just still be in the beam right now. Just still be in the beam and shoot the Rhine, or you heard the Emre, you could shoot the Emre. You just overextend in the beam. It's fine though. Okay. Yeah, so we don't Deadeye at all. And then the guy on the angle wasn't you, it was the Sojourn. And then the Sojourn just didn't do anything. You needed to, I'm going to be honest, I think this point wasn't really, also, it's so annoying because when the code ends, I can't like open up the menu and go back. I have to reopen the code. It's fucking annoying. That's Junkertown. But your biggest problem, like that last point, I'm going to be honest, kind of just wasn't your point to win. You needed to win the point before that. You needed to win either, you either needed to win this point, this one, or the one before this. You need to win either of these. But this one, which you guys kind of just... They just have a better, like, brawl comp for this. It's really hard to break this as Cass, to be honest with you. And because your Sojourn was angling... Sojourn angling like this, that's just not how you really play Sojourn. Sojourn's not really a hero that does that. Sojourn is a hero that stands in main and hits rails. Like, that's literally how Sojourn works. So, Verdict losing, I would encourage you to limit test on this map more. So like on this point, for example, try flanking right side, see how it works, get a feeling for it. This point here, limit test hard flanking like this. Limit test hard flanking like this way. You kind of tried it, but try it even more. Like just start limit testing on this map. Good ideas for flanks generally though. And then I wish you used Deadeye slightly more. You kind of don't use it very often. Like, just try it more, because I feel like you don't really have a good idea on when to use your ultimate. And I feel like part of the issue there is you just don't ulti enough. Just ulti more. Learn through failure. Verdict losing, though. If you have any questions, let me know. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, then... Exactly. That means you should just use your ulti more so you fail. And then you should think about critically, okay, well, why did that go wrong? Or you can send me a code or something like that. But yeah, thank you for the code. I hope that was educational. I hope you learned something. Or at least have something to work on. Okay. Who... We're doing the Ilios code, I think, here. Do my Midtown or Lijiang Tower? Oh. Do you want to do the Ilios or do you want to do, like, a actual code? No? Okay. There isn't really any? Thanks a lot, bro. Yeah, no problem at all. Glad I could help. Replays, import. Midtown Lijiang. Okay, let me see. Let's do Lijiang. I feel like we've done Midtown a lot recently. Pick one. I have picked one. We'll do Lijiang. What elo is this? Is this GM or is this Masters or what? This is a solo queue game. They have a Domina and two people that haven't even picked a hero yet. Tracer, Moira. I was gonna say it's GM. Whoops. Diamond is the one I need to undo. There we go. 2x this map, I see. It's High Masters? Okay, let me change it. Guarded skin? Yeah, the skin is good. Roll the gap. Stay on the angle. I think your Tracer's flanking. Yeah, your Tracer's flanking. So staying here is better. Shoot Ana. Shoot Queen. This is all good. Nice job. Okay. Poke the walk up, come right. Yeah, you're too late to come right side. Yeah. Like, you need to be there early if you're going to go right side at all. You already hear the hazard. Yeah, so now you have to roll backwards, which gets you killed. Yeah, you just can't make this rotation, right? Like, you, unironically, you changing your Spotify playlist here fucks you. You needed to cap, leave, and then go there right now. You need to go there right. If you're going to play right side at all, you need to go there right here. But you're too late, and then it gets you killed. Okay. 4x, 2x speedrun this map. I wish I could 8x this, but I can't. Also, my brain would not be able to comprehend that. I don't think. Your Tracer's angling, shoot hazard, whatever. Get this guy out, and then rotate coast. I think you should actually just go point here. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe you should. I don't really know why your Dom fights here because you're getting outranged. Like your tank should understand this and go point. Point's gonna be the better fight for you guys. This is a worse fight. I mean, this can be okay depending on how you're thinking about it. Like, you should be thinking about, you're either thinking about my Dom is playing main, so I'm gonna stay in main, or point is actually the better fight for our team comp. We should be going point right now. Because this is objectively worse for your team comp. You're not going to be able to take any space. Yeah, like your Dom ends up going point, right? Like this is where you needed to go off rip, to be honest. So your Dom just identified it too late. Yeah. And the reason, just to clarify, the reason you go point here is you guys are outranged, right? They have Ana, Kiri, or sorry, they have Kiri, Sojourn, Soldier, who all outrange you guys. You guys are a very close range comp. So point is going to be a better fight for you. Okay. Emo. Tracer's on the angle, so we're in main. I don't even know if you should flank here, to be honest. I guess it's okay. You just gamble that your team doesn't die to the Hazel. The upside being you clear the soldier. Okay, why are you rolling forward here? You should never, ever, ever roll forward here. At the very minimum, if you're going to roll, you should roll into the wall and maintain distance. You're rolling into a shotgun here. It doesn't make any sense. So bad roll. Go to point. Off the map, yeah. This was really good from you. Okay, we have Deadeye. You should go top here. I would go top here. So I know your Tracer's up top right now. But honestly, I would also go up top and look to Deadeye. Like specifically for Deadeye is what I would be doing right now. I would be coming up here for Deadeye, and then I would just drop and like look for a rotation. I think that'd probably be your stronger play. But if you're on the floor because you don't want to double up with a Tracer, I think it's also fine. But your Tracer's not going to be up here for very long. Like, this guy's just gonna, yeah, he just uses it to stage. Like, this is not an angle you poke people out from a Tracer. It's more you just clear people, right? And then you use it to set up your angle. So I think you should have gone top, actually. And then you can roll wide and Deadeye, surely. You should Deadeye so your team walks. Like, this should just be a macro play. You would just Deadeye so your Dom can walk forward. So, boom. Like, Deadeye, you could Deadeye. Here is probably actually your strongest angle. Tail tuck and Deadeye here to force a response from the enemy team. Just quick question. Do you only do VOD reviews on Cass, or would you do one on something like Widowmaker? I only do Cass, and the reason being is because I value giving pointed advice. So, pointed and accurate advice. If I did Widowmaker, or let's just say Sojourn, that's like one of the most commonly requested heroes. If I did Sojourn, I would have to give you very broad advice like crosshair placement and, you know, broad cooldown usage, but I wouldn't be able to give you pointed, this is a good rotation, this isn't a good rotation, and why, because I just don't have enough experience on those heroes. So that's why I don't coach them. So I only coach Cassidy for the time being. The next hero I will learn is Kiriko, but that's not going to be for a while. I have a lot of stuff I want to do first, and then we will talk about Kiriko, and then we'll talk about more heroes after that. But one thing to keep in mind is pretty much everything you learn from what I'm teaching you here is applicable to 90% of the roster. This is a good Deadeye. You just need to do it earlier. Do you know anyone who does on Widow? No, I don't. I don't. I mean, Spylo, like pretty much every coach does, whether they should or should not. Pretty much every coach that isn't me coaches every hero, which I think is a mistake from most coaches, but whatever. And that's also why I'm a coach, is because I'm pretty frustrated with the coaching community stance on Cassidy, and I think they coach him incorrectly. Hence why I do my coaching. Yeah, this was a good Deadeye and a good angle from you. I just wish it was slightly earlier. You also could have done it from up top. Nice job. Okay. But that was winning. That was for sure winning. Okay, TP. Yeah, so you leave because it's the Sigma matchup and you... Yeah, I think I was considering if this map I need to flip the map here. I'm thinking about whether you should stay in main or not because he used his left shift early. Because he used left shift early, you might actually be better off just standing here and shooting him. Because it's just shield. He has no other damage mitigation. Oh, I didn't realize they're on Junkrat. Did we know they're on Junkrat? Yeah, you know they're on Junkrat. Yeah, this is actually the correct play. Going wide is correct into Junkrat here. Because it's just so much spam you could die to randomly. Yeah, but here you should continue the rotation, I think. I need to flip out. Yeah, you should. I don't know if, I think this might be too risky. I think I would just go up top. Go up top and then you could look to flip the map from here. I think this would be safer because they don't have a way to kill you from this angle. It's just sig poke. That's the only thing they can actually do to you here. Or like you get cast diffed, right? I just don't have to go top. You don't have to go white. I think you have to go coast here. I don't think you... I mean, given that you're on point, you should probably flank. Yes, I agree. Yes. But, and now it's too late. Now you've got cut off by Sigma. But, like, you either needed to flip the map there, or I honestly would have played this fight a lot safer and just went coast side and just shot them from here. And then you can look to flip the map from here. It's just this... I think this is just a safer version of your play. Because the problem is if you go wide here and then you get swung by two people, you're fucked. So that's like my concern. I think going cosine is going to be stronger. Oh, you do that next time? Put my switch stack on me? Oh, yeah. Okay, your Soch is also instant at this fight, which is awesome. Yeah, this actually sucks too because you're stuck. Like you were stuck on that left side, so you can't even find a rotation really well. So now you come left. Now you go coast. Yeah, here you should map flip. Yeah, here you should map flip for sure. You should 100%. Once you grab the mega here the first time, so. Here, once you grab Mega, your idea should not be to shoot these guys, but to come here and force a response. Yeah, I think you for sure flank here. This is definitely the right side of the map, though. The other side sucks. Yeah, Sojourn's a moron. Yeah. just don't think you should Deadeye here because the drunk guy is behind you. You hear him pushing you. I was rewatching this game and I saw I need to flip the map. Yeah, I 100% agree with you. And also, I wouldn't have Deadeye there at all. The junk's behind you and the fight's basically lost anyway. Yeah, this is bad staging as well, by the way. When you come out of shuttle, you should go right side. Here, you need to go right. Your Sojourn's already in main, so go right side. Just set up for a right side rotation now. Unless your idea is to go coast. If your idea is to go coast again, then this is probably fine. But here, I would see that everyone's already in main. I'm going to go right. And then just try the right side. Because the right side's not even that bad, right? Like, you come right side. As long as there's not a Sigma here, you're fine. You can do this, or you can come like this as well and hard flank. Like, it's just kind of up to you. Yeah, but I don't think I'd be pathing main here, especially because against Sigma Junkrat. Yeah, now you make the rotation, but I would have just been here earlier, right? That's the only thing. You'd have been here earlier. You're dead. Yeah, it sucks. You used roll early, so you don't have it for this. So your mistake here was using roll when tire was up. When tire is up, you need to save roll for the damage. You need to at least try to roll it. And then you hear it above you, you should try to flash it or something. Yeah, you just don't even try to kill it, dude. Yeah, okay. So you missed 2 map flips and you had a pathing issue as well on that point. In my opinion. The last point there was kind of subjective. I think the rest were like you objectively missed a play. Here, I would roll across for sure. Yeah, this is a mistake. You should for sure roll across. Because they're playing Sigma, right? Roll across. What are they going to do if you're here? They actually just can't do anything. You should not go main. I would not go main. I mean, they're on Pharah. Sure. Can you deal with Pharah? Yeah. But you can also just deal with Pharah like this. Right? Or like walk on point or something. I think this is worse. Yeah, and your guy got booped anyway. Like you needed to be able to find a trade off your guy getting booped. Like, does your Sojourn suck? Yes, I agree. But you should have just like rolled here and then maybe you get this Zen kill or maybe you get that soldier kill. Yeah, you needed to roll across. Especially when you know they play Sigma. If they play Diva, then yeah, you wouldn't go across. Ah, shit. Yeah, you just get shit on here. You needed to roll, but you didn't see the rocket. That's okay. Yeah, unlucky. Yeah, that's kind of unlucky. You had roll on everything. You just don't see the rocket and die. And I think going wide there is fine. I think you're too early here. So here. Yeah, so when you reswing, your whole team is unswung, so the soldier comes to mark you. So you're slightly desynced here. The only way you would have known this is here you see your team fighting. You'd have to do another team check here. That's the only way. You'd have had to do as you grab the mega, you'd have to do another team check. Why dev tank going in small room? Like, I mean, yeah, your tank is also misplaying. Your tank should be here and then jump across. Like, that's how we should play this. But this is also kind of just unlucky. I'm going to be honest. But if you wanted to be like objective about it, the only way you actually could have played correctly here is if you did a team check. Because I also think, you argue that going right side is better. Okay, so like what would the argument for going right side be? Like what would this look like? Well, that would look like you walk this way and then you go wide and flip the map. Like this is the only other play you have. So it just depends on what perspective you want to have, Timmy. Do you want to have the perspective that this play is better? Well, if this play is better, then you needed to do one extra team check. If you think this play is viable, then you needed to do this and like hard wrap, which I've done. I mean, I do quite often. This play is super viable. I don't think rolling across the gap makes any sense here. Also, I mean, could we... Yeah, you also probably should have rolled away earlier if you don't get a headshot. Yeah, because then you're just too late and the fair gets you. So there's also a matchup thing there. I would go left again. I would for sure go left again. You need to not roll backwards here. You need to take space aggressively. Like, you need to not shoot these guys. You shoot them, but rotate. Because look, this Deadeye wins the game. This Deadeye wins the game. You're going to force the whole enemy team to respond, or if they don't and they just ignore you, cool. You get to walk forward, take space. And it's going to be really, really hard for them to play. So you just don't rotate fast enough here. Or you could have also thought that your team is going to die, so then you're waiting. But I don't think it's better. I think you should have just gambled. I think you gamble here for sure. Yeah, I think you gamble. Like, here you needed to just go. You should see that Soldier and Pharah are both marking your team, so this is for sure free. Yeah, you missed your rotation. Or you could roll across. You could actually just roll across here, too. Because you know everyone's there, you could roll across and do this and cut down on time even more as well.
Where there's smoke, there's fire. Hey.
Okay. And here I would set up an angle. Like here, when my whole team is dead, I would go right side. I would just start doing this rotation. So like I would come this way, come up the stairs, go this way, walk this way, drop, and then look to go flank wide like this. I would do this play. Unless the Sigma's there, right? If the Sigma's there, I mean, you wait, right? But I would just set up something. Unless your idea is to go left again, that's fine. Okay, now you're marked by everybody. This guy's dead. Yeah, I think when everyone is here, you have to leave. Like, whenever the Sigma shows up. Boom, this is your sign to leave, I think. I think you just turn around. Like, there's no world you're getting across this bridge against Sigma Zen Pharah. You just have to back up and then make the flank rotation. Like, you just have to do this play. I think it's the only thing you have. Because I just don't know how else you win this. In this matchup. I mean, you could, if you're on Ashe or Sojourn, it'd be different. Because you could play main here and it'd be fine. Or it's not on those heroes. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think at, oh my god, I fucking let it end. I think at any point there, Timmy, you needed to go right side and flip the map. Like, that's the only play that makes any sense. Let me go back. So, like, at some point, you needed to come here. Well, on this fight, you needed a hard commit for this. But, yeah, or flip them. Yeah, you just needed to find this. This is the only other play that made any sense. I think standing in main is definitely troll. Like, I think you also identified that. Like, if you stand in main, it's kind of troll, especially against the Sigma. But, yeah, you needed the angle otherwise. Vertical. So your third map was losing. I actually really liked your this map from you. This was pretty good. I like this map from you a lot. And then your control center I thought was pretty good. We just missed a few things. I wouldn't classify this map as winning. Like, we needed to find this rotation. Also, there was one time you could have from spawn walked this way. We missed those as well. So I would verdict losing this. But it was really close. Just didn't flip the map this game. Yeah. We needed to find something. Yeah, just try. At least try. Right? Like, I don't think you tried once. Yeah, you needed to try at least once. You did try. I mean, you angled, which was great. Like, you weren't in main, but it just wasn't enough. I know I need to from watching it. Yeah. Good code, though. That was a really cool code. Very interesting. Ban this guy. There we go. Okay. Who else has a code? Do we have any more? We have a Montana code that I haven't done yet, so we need to do that. Speedrun Midtown? Yeah, we can do your Midtown. Let me see it. And then we can do this Montana code. I don't think anyone else has a code that I haven't done yet. Let me make sure. Yeah, interest was the guy from Overwatch University. Okay. Okay, so we got that. Sandwich we did. Organic we did. Poppy we did. Everyone else, yeah, we've done it. We did hydrated. Montana's the only one left after this. Cool. Okay, so we're on Midtown. And you have a cat. Okay, so Sky Noon should be a concept this game. Okay. Great kill. You don't even need to rotate, you're up. Oh, they're gonna, you think they're gonna push. Okay. This cat was trolling? Alright, we'll see. You could be more aggressive here, for sure. So tank just died, and you knew the Mizuki died earlier, so he's gonna be coming from spawn. You could like walk on this the Alara if you want. Walk on the Alari. Yeah, so you actually... this is your fault, by the way. You should have identified that this Alari was back here, walked on them, and then you would have saved this guy from dying. So this is your bad. You just don't help him. And now the Alari's there, and you're down one. And we don't get the trade either. And your tank's dead. Okay. Okay. Yeah, farm ult and Sky Noon, but I guess your cat's not gonna grab you here. Yeah. Here you should go wider for sure. So instead of staying on point, I think your idea was to farm Deadeye and then you get grabbed here and go up. I think that's almost definitely your idea here. Because you're spamming my ultimate's charging. Wait, tail you near the mount? Yeah. I wanted to noon. Yeah, I can read your body language here. What the fuck? Oh, your cat died. Yeah, I mean, this fight's just lost. I just wouldn't Deadeye. That's all this is. Like, you're down your tank and your sim already. I see the vision, but this fight's just lost. And your guy got beamed, unfortunately. Go top. Shoot the soldier, shoot the Orisa. Just YOLO in, to be honest. Yeah, but you kind of need it. Like, the problem is you need it on this point. It's very, very good on this point. Like here, what you could do, you could be super greedy. Like, not only could you Sky Noon, but you could jump up top and Deadeye here if you wanted. Oh, you just don't have it anymore. Or you could like hard angle left side and Deadeye as well. Like, you could come this way, pop Deadeye here. It'll also be strong. You just have to worry about jab. That's it. I mean, this is a really greedy peak. Here, you're down 2. Your idea should be to leave, not to go for a kill. Yeah, you should for sure be leaving here. Yeah. You fucked up your roll on accident. What even happened? You like... Oh, you like roll against a trash can. Let's see. Okay. I would rat. Yeah, just rat. I don't even think you really did anything wrong in this fight. Like, the only other thing you could have done is dropped. Like, here, what you could have done is try to kill the soldier and then turned around. Yeah, here, once this happens, you could have dropped like this on this side, which you actually would have killed the Cass. And then I don't know if you're good for one more, but you would have for sure killed Cass. That's the only thing I can think of that would have saved you this fight. Yeah, that was... Yeah, you just end. Nice. Okay, tank is dead. That's sick. Wait for our tank. I don't like you walking without roll, by the way. What, you're walking forward without rolls. You should just wait. I would just wait another half second, 1 second, and then walk. I don't think you needed to roll there. Oh, you can Sky Noon here. Oh, well, why are we flying away from everyone? Okay. I really don't know why she did this. This is a bad flight. This isn't your fault. This is her fault. Okay. What does this even look like from this guy's POV? This play is just ass. It's okay. Now you're in a... Yeah, I think here you have to kind of... Once you're stuck in main, you kind of just have to leave. You don't have a... Like, you have no role. I think you have to just gamble that you're not going to die and try to rotate this way. Because you have to get out of main. You have to get out of main here. Yeah, and then you just die. I think you just have to, like, try to walk this way and not die. And then use your movement to dodge shit. This guy was to troll you. See, I stopped doing the nudes. I think that's fine. It sucks, but whatever. Shoot soldier. Shoot Orisa. Oh, this is a really good from your guy. Nice. This is just really solid damage. You did like 2,000 damage right there. Okay, this is all fine. What the fuck is this? I guess it's okay. You could have just flew through main though. Like, there's kind of just no point in doing this. Yeah, you should have dropped after this. Like, after you shoot the Deadeye, there's kind of just no point in being on the cat anymore. Like, here, boom, draw, drop, because you need cover immediately. Yeah, your cat was, I mean, your cat's a troll, but you can also control this. Jesus Christ. You should have just dropped after you shot your Deadeye, because you just need cover now. Oh, I think you should get diffed here. Oh, you roll for uptime and it kills you killed. Yeah, rolling for uptime kills you there. Okay. Shoot Cass. Nice. Okay, so your mistake here is that whenever you're in main, I think that poke is actually fine, but there's no world where you start working forward again. Like, why are we walking forward again? Like, here you should have just hard left, and then rolling toward the Illari is definitely incorrect. You should roll backwards and come this way. Like, come into the room, because then you can also do this. So you make the wrong rotation in the mid fight here. I think poking the walk up is probably fine. You could have also done it. You also didn't need to do it from this angle. You could have actually just done it from this angle as well, and it would just be safer. Because you poke the walk up from here, and then you just roll across the plat and walk here. And it's safer. So, yeah. Either you needed to have a better rotation in this area, or you needed to not be here to begin with. Okay.
Things were a lot simpler when I was robbing banks with the Deadlock gang.
I will see
All
this
right.
task complete.
Go left side, clear for rats. No rats here. Cool. Your guy is dead. All right, epic. Go top left. Are you going to do this play? Yeah, okay, I'm done with this. This play's awesome. And now you get marked. I'm gonna be honest, you should just commit. I think committing is probably stronger here. Okay, it's a miracle you don't die. Low-key, I would just commit on this sim and hope I get a kill. Because the chance of you dying, I think, is higher than the chance of you living here. Boom, don't get that. Unswing the Alari. Like, I think best play is unswing the Alari. Flash, headshot this sim is like your best line. Like, stand here, flash, headshot this sim or something. I think you die here more often than you live. Yeah, I think it's kind of a miracle you don't die there. And then we're dead. Yeah, I would have tried to get one. Because if you get one there, you just win the defense. That's like, that's why that position is so good. If you just get one, you win. Okay, good rotation. You can go top again if you want. Oh, your doom is over. You could go top. Go left. All right. I'm down for this. Okay, but why not just go alley? Just go alley. Just make the whole rotation. Boom. Yeah, like this. Look, you're walking into 4 people shooting at you. Like, just go alley. Boom. This way. Boom. Make this rotation. It's just safer. And opens up another angle for you. Yeah, flashing turrets is super underrated. More people should do it. It's actually super underrated. Yeah, you kind of just stand in main. I don't really know what your game plan was here. Good kill. That's a really, really good kill, by the way. That kill matters a lot. Yeah, you end up winning. That's nice. Wow. I know your cat trolled you on third, but Fly Noon is just kind of too good here. I would deadass try to Sky Noon again. Even though your cat was troll. It's just kind of too good. Because, like, my cat trolled all my noons. But I, like, just look how strong this is. I just think it's kind of too strong. I'm gonna be honest. I think you just do it again. Because the problem is, like, this one where when the cat flew this way, yes, this was troll. And then when the cat flew high, this was troll. But to be honest, you had some control over this because you could have dropped earlier. And then you could have, like, flipped the map. You know what I'm saying? Like, this one you had some control over. This one here was definitely troll. But on this point, I just think Skynoon is way too strong. But, oh well. If you don't do it, then you don't do it. That's fine, I guess. Oh, now you do it. Okay. Like, this isn't even the cat's fault. This is your fault now, by the way. Because you call for Skynoon too late into the fight. So this is your fault, not the cat. Like, your doom is dead, and your cat dies trying to help you. So this one's on you. This isn't even on your cat. Like, if you'd done it at the start when the cat wanted to, it actually would have been really good. I was spamming it before? No, you weren't. You weren't. Because if you were, like, look, here, you should have taken it here for sure. Okay. Here, you can still do it now. Like, the window is still available. Okay, he died early, but that was some bullshit. You still have the window here. Okay. Your tank comes back. Now you can do it again. Are you talking about right here? Is this what you're talking about? Yeah, surely it was right here. Yeah, okay. I think you just had to do it off rip and then gamble your tank didn't die. Because him dying really early like that was just kind of unlucky. I think the only time you could, like, the best time would have been off rip. I mean, if the cat was literally on top of you, you could have had optimal timing here. But off rip would have been really strong too. It would have forced visor or something. And if you get beamed out of the air with visor or whatever. Okay, and then you can set up a rat angle here. Oh, I wouldn't. Okay, that's fine, I guess. I thought your team died, but they did not. Shoot the Alari. You don't have flashbang. Yeah, your team is dead and you don't have flash. You kind of just can't walk this far. You're the furthest guy forward, right? Your Doomfist is behind you. So you're the furthest guy forward on this angle and you have no flash. You're probably... I'm surprised you don't die here. But you need to give space earlier. Oh, you literally get insta-killed. That's crazy. Oh, you just need to roll there, but whatever. That's fine. That's good. That's kind of just unlucky. You die fucking instantly. To be honest, I don't know how to win this game. You needed the first dead. You needed the first Sky Noon on this point. You just needed to do that play. It's just too strong. I know the cat's like trolled you before, but you needed to just do it anyway. Because like you have to understand that part of this cat, like part of the way this cat is balanced is to accommodate for stuff like Sky Noon. So this guy's just going to get way less value if you don't do Sky Noon. You just kind of have to. Yeah. Oh, he doesn't grab you there. Okay. That's not your fault. When that happens, that's not your fault. You literally can't do anything about it. Okay. Now you go top. Okay, this is a little bit risky because it's a really long rotation, but you kind of have to. Oh, and she doesn't grab you. Okay. Here, I think you should have just dead-eyed, and then if she tries to grab you, then that's fine. Like here, I mean, you and I both know that this would have been a dead-eye with or without the cat. Like, this would have been a good dead-eye. Just doing it right here. I think you just use it, and then if the cat tries to grab you, then you latch on. That's the only way. Because I think this dead-eye might have actually won the fight. Yeah, so I think... So there's two things. Oh my god, I hate this bug. It's so annoying. So two things. So you missed a Sky Noon at the beginning of second. But also, one play you never made, by the way, was coming this way in hard flanking. You only did it once. You never made this play otherwise. Best thing is if your cat staggers you, because he brings you back in the fight when your tank's dead. Best thing is if your cat staggers you, because he brings you in the fight when your tank's dead. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, your tank, yeah. Wouldn't you just get screwed because the guy doesn't understand staggering? Yeah, it's great. But yeah, we just never make this play, Timmy. Like, this was also available to you. And you just never do that. You come main every time. Like, you also, like, random die here. Why random die here when you can just path this way out of spawn? You know what I'm saying? Like, this was also available to you this game. And they're also not really playing heroes that can deny it from you. I mean, sure, you might be in a 1v1, like, against an Alari or a Zen, but then it's just a skill check. Can you beat them in a 1v1? I think, like, you at least needed to do this play twice. Like, just try it. Because standing in main just wasn't working. I think first fight you can try main because you're the guy's sim and maybe you can like do something with the TP. But other than that, like we need to come here more. So this fight you try it and then you die, whatever. And then this fight you should try it again. Oh shit, I see why you don't do it. I see. So here you just can't because you're already pushed up. And then you lose the micro duel on the Alari. Forced to grab that. We also just want to know, like here, like this fight, for example, when you're waiting for your team, you should have pathed this way. Set up the off angle instead of random dying. And then here you should go right side again. Yeah, even though this doubles up with the Reaper, it's like the only play you have. Otherwise you just get poked out. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Timmy, I'm going to be honest. I don't know, man. Not on me. You need to have a better defense somehow. I don't think you... Like, I think your attack was actually pretty honest. You need to have a better defense on second or first. Oh yeah, no, you troll first. You literally troll first. This was your fault. You lose this because it's of you. This game was your fault. For some reason, okay, after this Domina dies, you don't help your Alari for reasons unknown. You're up 1. Your Doom is in. Oh no, you're not. Your Doom's not in yet. Your Doom goes in now. Kills the Domina. The Alari went alley. Your Alari goes to fight the alley. Why are we not helping this Alari? The tank is dead. Yeah. Your Alari loses the 1v1. Is that partly her fault? Yes, but you could have helped because there's nothing else to do here. So this first defense, you could have had a stronger first defense. Oh yeah, and then here, you don't farm Deadeye fast enough as well, which is also an issue. If you farm Deadeye faster by shooting the Orisa, you probably get Skynoon and maybe winnable. So that's also this. And then this Deadeye was bad. You needed to not use this Deadeye. So really, you just choke first defense, and then it fucks you for the rest of the defense here on second. Because you need Deadeye here on second. I think you are right. I think your attack was basically not your fault. Was there some stuff you could have done, like winning 1v1s? Yes. But I think your macro was generally good enough where you should be winning on average. I think it was winning on average. It's just your defense is like this. Your first and second defense weren't good. Like you need Deadeye here, but you use Deadeye on first point. And because you don't have Deadeye here, you lose this fight. So yeah, I think it was your defense. It's meh or it's me? You just need a better first and second defense. That was it. Hit tab. What about it? The scoreboard literally doesn't matter. I mean, we can look at the end of the game. 18-11, 18-8. Like, who cares? Heals for your tank. I mean, the healing is not even like the scoreboard literally doesn't tell us anything. I think if you helped your Alari and then you had Deadeye for second point, this is actually super winnable. At the start, your tank dead 5 times 2 minutes. He's playing Doomfist. Like, you also can't control it. You literally can't control if this guy ints or not. You can only control how you react to it. So who cares? Like, I don't know what to tell you. I was almost with you that this game was unwinnable, but then I remembered your defense not being very good. So verdict losing. Your attack was good. I actually liked your attack, generally. There were some bits that were unlucky. Could you have done Skynoon? Yeah. Whatever. But you need to have a better first and second defense there. Verdict losing. PZG3M1. PZG3M1. Wanted to know where to play last point. Defense or attack, Raptor? I'm going to skip everything other than last point. I guess it's last attack. Last attack, you go... I would go left here. I wouldn't have come up main. Don't come main, come left side. It's also diamond, I think. Come left side, and then do this rotation, and then stand here and poke the walk up. Yeah, don't be in main here. This is not... You just can't do this against Orisa, right? Like, this is... It's like a Roadhog. It's the same concept. She just kills you here. You're too close. You also avoid this death completely if you stand here. Because your idea, you would never make this rotation. You would make this rotation. And then you'd be helping your queen. So you go the wrong way. Okay. Changing our Spotify playlist. Okay, go left. Surely. Okay. You already made a mistake. Don't go that way at all. Just come this way. Clear the widow. Then you have this. Poke the walk up. Okay. Bad pathing. This is okay. Like, it's not the end of the world, but this is your second best play. Your first best play is this. Then when you get marked by Orisa, then come this way. Boom. Come up the stairs. Flank. That is okay. I would prefer you tail talk a little bit better. Shooting, then doing this is correct. I'd prefer you just be closer to cover here. Okay. Go back, main. Shoot Orisa. You're up here, so you don't have to do anything greedy. This is okay. And then good flank. And then we're dead. Okay. And then you just full first defense. Yes, you do. Good flank. Yeah. So on third, you just don't. I don't know why you don't go up the left stairs. It's just better. More often than not, it's better. It's really good range for Cass. You also can hit flashbangs there very consistently. So you should have went that way. Okay. We're gonna do some Montana code. Wait, one new code. Oh, from Raptor. Oh yeah. I just checked. I already checked that out. Okay. So we have a Montana code. And then we'll probably wrap it up there. This is Masters. No, this is Diamond. And the notes are, I do have comments. I reviewed the second part and I think it was timing issues. And I also just didn't do the correct rotations. Wait. No, I think I did this code. 16? Yeah, I think I did this code already. This is the one where he doesn't go... he doesn't go right side at all. On the retake. On second. Yeah, this is that code. Yeah, like here we need to... Yeah, it's definitely this code. Yeah, I've already done this one. Okay. Well, I think with that being said, I think that's going to be it for today, guys. We went through 10 jillion codes from all different aspects of life. And I hope it was educational. Be on the lookout. Oh, look at the Ilios. Yeah, we can look at Ilios. Okay. We're just going to remove the rank on this one. I guess I'll just leave it in diamond, whatever. That's fine.
Ready for battle.
I forgot about this. No coaching necessary. Okay, we'll see. Is it this one? Or is there a different Ilios code Raptor? This? Okay, yeah. Go left. Shoot the Cass. Shoot the monkey. Go left. Nice flank. Good kill on Tracer. Okay, you're just a little bit too scared here. Just be more active.
Objectives mine.
Wait, no, I'm on Cass? Oh, shit. Wait, this is Timmy's code. I didn't even realize this is Timmy's code. Where's the Raptor code? What the cat doing? Wait, it's this one. I found it. Yeah, Timmy just had 2 Ilios codes. Oh. Raptor, okay, here we go. Okay. We go right side. Okay. So you overextend here. You hear someone on your right side and you walk out anyway. Shoot, okay. Shoot the Domina. That's cool. Wait for healing. Our cat is dead. W cat. Shoot the guy up top and captive. Okay, our Mercy's dead. Everyone is just dying. Okay, reset. Our tank is dead. Everyone is dying. John Sojourn gets the pick, a miracle pick. John Sojourn gets 2 miracle picks. Shoot the Widow with the good rotation. Shoot this Mercy. Don't catch it. Roll tech. Do we hit the roll tech? Roll tech up top. Fuck. You almost had it. You got it again. Try it again. Try it again. Oh, you have to cap. Hit the roll tech. Fuck. We're practicing the roll. Yeah, you're practicing the roll tech in a game. How you do it, by the way? Let me actually just show you real quick. So on this, let me do custom game, create maps, Helios. And then let me do heroes, general, ability count 0. It's wide match to like golds or whatever. Oh, I see. Okay, let me just show you this real quick. Nope, it's not the right map.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Show lobby, restore match. Okay, let me get one lighthouse, please. That's well again.
Someone needs to fill this.
Okay, surely I get it this time. That's well a third time.
Someone
Okay.
needs to fill this.
That's a 1 in 9 chance, by the way. Lighthouse, perfect. Okay.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Okay, so here's how you do it. So whenever you get to the planter, you see how like I walk against it? Like you can see my key at the bottom left. You notice how I walk against it and it like sends me back like this? Like it won't like I can hold W for longer and it lets me up, but if I just tap it like stops me, okay? And then you roll tech, fuck. And then you get it every time. As long as you have the correct roll tech timing. That's how you do it. So like fuck. There we go. It's pretty consistent once you know the that little bitty strategy. Okay, let me go back. Import. Okay. It's like 8-1 something. This one.
Ready for battle.
I'm on my game now. The objective.
This objective.
Okay, here you cap the point and then you roll tech up top, or at least try to. Fuck it up, you know what happens. Can't win them all. Shoot the queen a billion times, shoot the cat. What the fuck? Oh, the cat fights are so goofy looking. Alright. Go right side, now they got walls, so you can't be right side anymore. Cat, grab him! Nice. Oh my god! What the fuck? The widow is in the air. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's killing everyone. What the hell? Actually, ginormous plays.
Solid work.
Oh, you almost had it. You actually almost had it. Oh, you almost had it again. What the hell is happening here? I mean, you should be in cage, by the way, but whatever. Okay, now we roll out cage side. No! Help him! Nice, you actually saved, bro. How close was he to dying? Oh, actually not that close at all. Timmy almost got sent to his death. Bro is not bringing you to high ground, so it seems. Shoot cat. Cat half. Okay. We're a little bit late on the flank here. Alright, rip. And then you lose this point, surely. Yeah, okay, not your map. Not your map. Genji! Alright, let's look at John Sochon on the cash. Okay. There's not really a lot to do here. Because it's the queen matchup, he can't really play that aggressive. What the fuck is this widow doing? What is this? This guy's 2 heroes right now, by the way. This is so stupid. He just can't kill anything. Oh my god. What a play. They should try it again. Surely it'll work the second time. Oh, good kill, good kill. Cat is one, cat is one. Nice. Good kill. Oh, okay. I don't know about that. I that close to a queen. Also, you take that. Oh, insta dead. Yeah, I mean, it's just Ilios. And now we switch back. Damn, you guys just ping pong it. All right. Get flown to top left. This is epic. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Holy shit, that guy is 3 heroes right now. Kill the cat first. Kill the cat first. Stop shooting the cats. Boom. Boom. No. Wait, you both are 3 heroes. What? Shoot the cat. Shoot the cat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, you actually just got diff. Wait, actual cast diff. What is this anime ass fight? Exactly. Wait, this guy's actually Thanos on cast. Perk diff. Wait, do you not have double flash? Oh, he has silver bullet. You don't have silver bullet. I see. That's low-key a perk diff. He also has better target power than you. Why are you shooting the pocketed cast the whole time? This guy shot the mercy. What the fuck is this fight? Excellent work. Excellent. You got him next time. No, try it again. Try it again. Maybe this time you'll have it. Nice, nice. Why are you shooting cast? You're done. You're done. You're actually done. Oh my god, he kills 4 people with that. What? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. The Ashe walks out of spawn and dies. Holy shit, dude. Meanwhile, this guy's jumping in the air, doing nothing, and his whole team is dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. But you guys need to lock in. You might lose this. Wait, trolling cast? Enemy cast trolling? Big shots on the queen. Big shots on the cat. Cat 1. Skynoon, Skynoon. No counterplay. No counterplay, by the way. What are they supposed to do? What are they supposed to do? He's typing in chat. Okay, angling. Okay, you shouldn't do this against queen, by the way. Against queen, this angle is just off limits. You should just play further away. Because she just shouts on you and you're dead. Cat ult kills 2. What the fuck? Wait, what actually happened, dude? What actually happened? Oh shit, she stunned the other cat and killed him. That's all fucking sick. That's actually sick.
I'm really feeling the heat.
Wait, generational red team lock in. No! Oh my god, look at this, look at this. He's from the Juno's PV. No! No! And then the ally cat saves her. That's fucking awesome, actually. Alright, Skynoon. Oh, shit. Cat, go toward them! What are you doing? Oh my god. Bruh, your cat actually fumbled there.
Push him off the point.
Overtime.
Oh my god, you guys wait, do you guys lose this? Surely not. Surely you win. Nice kills. I think it's over now. You just win. Yeah, it's over. Cats like that are everywhere. I want to see from the cats POV, like, why did they fly through the room? Why did they think that was just better? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I actually need to see this. Like, what makes you think flying through the room is better here? Just fly over. Oh my god. Ah, doesn't make any sense. It actually makes zero sense at all. Oh my god. And then Raptor is dead. They let him down. They just let him down. What? That was a fantastic code. No notes. Winning gameplay. Extremely winning gameplay. Probably some of the most winning gameplay I've ever seen in my coaching career. Holy schmoly. Okay. I think that's going to be it for me, guys. I am beat. It's been a long day. We've done a bunch of codes. We streamed for 4 hours. So we got a lot done. Watch out for the World Tech video on Sunday. That's going to be coming out. The enemy Cash should coach everyone. That is true. That is true. That guy was Thanos. Low-key Thanos with the cat in Mercy Pocket. He had it figured out. But World Tech video drops on Sunday, so be on the lookout for that. And then other than that, I will have daily TikToks coming out starting Sunday as well. So keep an eye out for those as well. And then it's going to be fun. I think we're going to grow a lot faster. We're going to have more friends. We're going to have more codes. Just keep in mind, we'll probably have to limit it to 1 code per week per person, depending on how many people we get in here. So it's just going to depend on the situation. If we have too many people, then I might do an extra coaching stream every week, but we'll see. So we'll just kind of play it by ear. But that's going to be it for me, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. My name is Once Told Tale. I am a Cassidy champion, Cassidy one trick and coach. I have over 150 to 200 hours coaching Cassidy at this point. If you want free Cassidy coaching, you can join the Discord, !Discord to submit a code. I do them every Monday and Friday, starting at 12 p.m. EST. We typically run from 4 to 5 hours, and we learn and we do great things. But thank you guys for tuning in. Pillboy, Hydrated, Calastic, Raptor, Montana, Timmy, everybody for dropping by, Kwame, everybody who dropped by. I always appreciate you guys. Don't forget about your title. I do have it. I tweaked it slightly, but I do have your title. Yes, that's going to be for not this upcoming video on Sunday, but the one afterwards. But once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.